Saint Central,
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in with us with this episode of the show, man. Much love to the fam, man. Saints getting ready to do their thing, man. Thursday night football, the lights and everything's going on with the Rams. Saints, a lot of attention around this one. Thursday night football, the nation's eyes are on these two teams. 7-7, both clubs need this victory to keep playoff hopes alive, man. We up in this thing. So shout out to the fam. Please feel free to hit the like button. Feel free to hit the subscribe button. And by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We up in this thing getting ready for the Saints and Rams, man. This is a big one right here. This is a big one if you're going to keep playoff hopes alive. Anyway, let's get kind of look at the take a look at the inactive list right here. And this is what was given by the team right here, the inactives. Cam Dantzler, the cornerback, is inactive. Jake Hayner, Isaiah Foskey, Kendre Miller, Ryan Ramczyk, and Monty Rice are not playing in this game. Rams trade Tomlinson, Zach Evans, O'Shawn Mathis, Warren McClendon Jr., and Dejon Johnson. Those guys are inactive for this game as well. So those are the group of inactives. We would Ram again for the second straight week, but Chris Olave is available. So that's a good positive right there ahead into this matchup here as the Saints looking to try to make something pop. So brief look at the depth chart as we go in. Carr, Kamara, Olave, Rashid Shaheed, and Lynn Bowden Jr., the wide receivers, Jawan Johnson, tight end, Prentice, the fullback, and we got Pete, Hurst, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk is out. So Landon Young will get his second start at the right tackle position. Defensively, Cam Jordan, Nate Shepard, Kalen Saunders, Carl Granderson up front. Linebackers are Davis and Warner. And, of course, we know our secondary playing really good despite the fact that we're missing two starters. Paul's and Adebo on his way to a Pro Bowl year. Alante Taylor's been very solid. Isaac Yiadom is much improved. Tyrann Matthews headed for a Pro Bowl year. And Jordan Howden is almost making us forget about a safety named Marcus May. Let me tell you something. So we're looking pretty good there. Of course, we look at what the Rams got going on. A lot of people looking at this matchup with the Rams, and a lot of the people picking the Rams to win this game. And they mentioned the Saints Thursday night schedule is not really a good schedule, primetime schedule. But the eyes of the nations is on this Saints team. So you couldn't get any brighter lights for this time frame of the year. Matt Stafford, Kyron Williams, Cooper Kupp, Puka is there, and Tutu Atwell, Tyler Higbee, You see Jackson, Avila, Allen, Dotson, and Haverstein of the offensive line. The defense, Jonah Williams, Kobe Turner with 5.5 sacks. Aaron Donald has 6. Brian Young, Ernest Jones, Christian Roseboom, Michael Hoyt, and the linebackers. You look at the secondary, Keeler Witherspoon, Kobe Durant. Safeties is Jordan Fuller and Quentin Lake. So you might see Darian Kendrick in the nickel package for this team. So, like I said, the Rams are a team that basically won 4 of the last 5 contests. They are actually, building up steam toward the playoffs. They're getting healthy at the right time. They're focused, and this is going to be a very good test for the black and gold. If we want it, baby, it's before us. If we want it, it's before us. If we want it, it's before us. So if the Saints can handle the business today, they can really temporarily jump ahead and be 8-7 just for several days until Tampa Bay get an opportunity to play the Jacksonville Jaguars on Sunday. And Jacksonville, of course, are missing their quarterback, Trevor Lawrence. So Saints could leap ahead for 3 days or so. How about 2 or 3 days? Bless you. 2 or 3 days until they get an opportunity to play. So we'll see how that feels to be back in first place, as short term as it may be. All right, so shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the live, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We up in this thing. Shout out to everybody. Gordon, Barbara, good to see you, Barbara. Much love to you. Young Cities in this thing. Pelicans, Nola, good to see you as well. Debbie, shout out to the queens and the kings of the coma. My ninja is in this thing. Big ups to you. All right, good to see you, bro. Why Pre-Tony is in this thing. Shout out to you. Chantel, shout out to you. Good to see you. All right, God's appointed one. Who that to you? Ocharimo, Pete, how you doing? Appreciate you. Willie is in the building as well. Shout out to your brother Prime is in this thing. All right, big ups to everybody. Brother Dave, what's up, Dave? Chiming in Jay-Z. Oh, who that from Jay-Z? Big ups to you, Dave. Much love. Infamous, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Bev, how you doing, Bev? All right, much love. Jeffrey is in this thing as well. Good to see you. That boy alone is in this thing. Mr. Barnes, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you being here as well. Much love. Terrence is in this thing. Big ups to you. I got my migraine pills on standby. Hopefully you won't need it, brother. What's up, Melissa? Shout out to you. Good to see you in the building. The Bullard family travel vlog is in this thing. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you, brother Rock. How you doing, sir? Much love. Appreciate you being in the stream. Uncle Paul is in this thing. Shout out to Uncle Paul. He said Derek Carr better do a lot of 3-step drops and passing because Aaron Donald could have that 3-4 sack night all over him. Listen, and we talked about this in the preview stream yesterday about there's an issue. I don't know if I would say an issue, but the Rams defense are looking to take advantage of the Saints issues, protection issues. What do you mean? Well, Ryan Ramczyk is out. Landon Young is in. Aaron Donald is licking his chops, just to be honest with you. And then listen, he could have, and Landon could have a pretty decent game, but that's a tall order for any defensive lineman to have to deal with Aaron Donald. And it's not just Aaron Donald. The other guys on the line play pretty good off of Aaron Donald. So, I mean, the Saints have a lot to do here. Backwoods, shout out to you. Good to see you. How you doing, St. John? Much love, brother. Appreciate you being here. Stacy, shout out to you. Says Saints 35-28. AKTD, Juwan Johnson TD, Jimmy Graham TD, Taysom Hill TD, Chris Olave TD. I'm loving it. True Louisiana, shout out to you. Nolans 504, Mr. Fire D, Jermaine, shout out to you. Josh, good to see you. Vera, shout out to you. Emmett, how you doing? Chilling in from Gattersburg, Maryland. All right, shout out to you, Emmett. We got Gattersburg, Maryland in the building. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you being here. All right, Snake Bite, Chris, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. All of the fam, T-Roy, Brian, Oz, Mike, what's going on, bro? 954 Vet Boys is in this thing, brother. Devin is here. Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you, Saints. Hoping the Saints don't embarrass us at primetime TV. Okay, yeah, well, hey, bro, indeed, indeed, brother. All right, how you doing, Larry? Shout out to you, fam. Desi, how you doing, Queen? Appreciate you being here. Much love to all the fam, man. Appreciate it. Applied Pressure. Good to see you, fam. Ain't seen you in a while, man. Much love to Applied Pressure. All right, who that Fly Pelican? Big ups to you. Dr. Drew. How you doing, Dr. Drew? Says 28-21 Saints. All right, good. Okay. All right. I want to get to the playoffs, fam. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Gardner? Shout out to you. My dog Boomin chiming in. What's up, Boomin? How you doing, sir? All right, Mr. McTaggart's in this thing as well. Good to see you. L Dub. Yeah, all right. Carlton, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Poppy 504. Troy, how you doing, brother? Ramsey's in this thing. SG's in this thing. JG's in this thing. Demetrius is in this thing. Shout out to them, the Falcon family members, man. Y'all keep on doing the losing thing and keep, like I told you before, rise up to fall down. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're gonna say. We're gonna make a shirt out of that one day. We're gonna put it rise up to fall down. Big J, shout out to you, fam. Good to see you. Brother Donovan's in this thing. Good to see you, Brother Donovan. C-Style, big ups to you. Cheryl, Molly Mall, Rashad, Nola Origins, DeWine, everybody, big ups to you. What's up, B-Mills in this thing as well? Good to see you in the stream. Much love to everybody. I see you, Kutra. Cutter Ray is in this thing as well. Much love. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, that's right. Rise up to fall down, baby. Fall down. All right, good to good. All right, it gotta hurt, man. I had to put on that Falcon shirt. Listen, fam, that hurt pretty bad. But I want to tell you how it ain't hurt worse than the Carolina Panthers losing. I mean, actually beating. Well, listen, the Falcons losing to the Carolina Panthers. No disrespect, but the Carolina Panthers, man, got their second win of the season by beating the Falcons. And listen, if you won't know how bad that be putting on that Falcon shirt is, that's what it's like losing to the Carolina. No disrespect to you, Rock, your team, bro, but you know that team pretty bad, brother. When I put that damn Falcon shirt on, that's what it felt like when the Falcons lost to the Carolina Panthers. They was like kicking themselves, and that's how I was kicking myself. I heard them took it off. It scarred up all my arms, man. I had to go to the doctor. He said, man, then he got mad at me. He said, man, what the hell you put that shirt on for, bro? I got all your arms burnt up. You crazy or something, man? And I was like, yeah, Doc, I don't know what I was thinking, man. I made a bad bet. Well, don't do that shit no more, you know? And I was like, okay, Doc, you know, he a cursor. All right, so anyway, yeah, shout out to the fam. Teflon Don's in this thing. Good to see you. Low scoring game could be, fam. Appreciate you. What's up, Don? How you doing, sir? Say, I don't see us winning tonight. Hope I'm wrong. Yeah, bro, I hope you're wrong too. Listen, don't feel bad because I really didn't pick the Saints to win this matchup. Rams feeling pretty good, and it's really on Derek Carr. I think our defense will do a job up to a point, but just like this whole season, the offense has to bring their A game tonight on prime time. I know it's a short week, but they'll have a long period to chill after this matchup is over with. They'll have like a little mini bye to get ready for Tampa Bay. So all that other stuff needs to go out. The Saints need to pay attention to detail. They need to handle the business tonight, bottom line. All right, Tyrone, how you doing? Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for being here as well. All right, yeah, okay, Desi said I feel the same, but I'm still hoping for a miracle. We're going to get it right now. I know the Pelicans winning right now. So many injuries. Pelicans up top, the Cavaliers 47-39. So the Pels and Saints are in action at the same time, man. So Pels are leading right now as we get ready to get the ball kicked off. The Rams are going to kick off to the Saints from my screen from right to left, and there's the kick, and we are underway as the ball is kicked to the Saints, and this goes out the back of the end zone. The Saints decked out in their all white unis with the gold trim on the side, and the Rams are what they usually do in them ugly yellow uniforms with the blue and yellow stuff like that, and whatever. All right, so anyway. All right, so here we go. The ball goes out the back of the end zone. The Saints retrieve the ball at the 25. It's Derek Carr breaks the huddle with the Saints, and we are underway with this thing. Let's see what the Saints have for us right now. Carr's under center from the 25-yard line. Kamara's back. He's going to toss it left to Kamara, and Kamara gets stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. Not much happened on the play. He was able to fall forward. Maybe a gain of 1 yard, maybe 2 yards on the play. As Jones, the linebacker, meets Kamara right on that side. It'd be 2nd and 9, maybe 2nd and 8. We'll see once they get it set up. The 2nd and 8. All right, so a toss play to the left side for a gain of 2 by Kamara as the Saints come back out. Let's see if they got something else. Saints offensive line gonna have to do a better job of blocking tonight. Carr's in the shotgun with Kamara to his left. They got two wide receivers right, one left. And Carr fires the ball out to Chris Olave to the left and gets the first down +3. So not a bad play as they fire as Carr just breaks huddle or gets out of the shotgun and immediately fires the ball to Chris Olave, who was able to have a little space and picks up the first down and plus gets 2 or 3 extra yards on there. So Saints being positive. The first 2 plays have produced a bonus as Carr operates in the shotgun. Wide receivers are to the right and left of the formation. He's in the shotgun. Actually, the 2 wide receivers right, Kamara to Carr's right side, and it's showing. So there it is. There's the snap. Carr studies right, fires a dart to Olave, and Olave gets the ball and gets all the way down about a 9-yard pickup to a right. Let's see, about maybe the 46-yard line. He gets up and kind of runs off the field. Hope he's all right. He went down. He's dealing with an issue, and he was able to play on this short week. But having him out there could be a very positive thing for the team. So, all right, Carr's out on the sideline now as Taysom Hill is in the game now, and it's 2nd and 1, the pickup of 9 by Chris Olave on the throw. All right, Taysom's in the game right now in the shotgun. There's a snap, and he turns into a running back, of course, and runs right on through, picks up the first down, and falls forward for a gain of about 3 or 4 yards on the pickup for Mr. Taysom Hill. All right, so the Saints, Taysom kind of runs off the field. Derek Carr comes back up on the field, and the Saints are moving the ball right now. So, yeah, this is a tone-setting drive for the black and gold. We need them to get in the end zone on this play, no doubt about it. All right, so Carr breaks the huddle, and we'll see what he got going on there. Carr breaks out of the huddle there. All right, let's see what he got. You got wide receivers, 2 of them to the right and 2 to the left, and there's a snap. Pressure comes. Carr steps, fires up the center of the field, and it's caught by Olave into Ram territory, and the Saints moving the ball pretty good on the opening drive. Olave involved with several plays of positive plays as he gets down inside Rams territory around the 40-yard line. And not a bad bunch of blocking going on by the Saints defense right now. So you can see Carr steps up in the pocket and delivers a strike over the middle to Chris Olave, which is a positive. And Olave's back on the bench on these sidelines now getting some rest. And there's Carr underneath center from the Rams 35-yard line, tosses to the right side to Kamara, dances around for a gain of about 3 or 4 off to the right side of the field. So it'll bring up 2nd and about maybe 6 yards on the play. We'll see, maybe 2nd and 7. We'll see where they spotted at. All right, so far so good, family. It's looking pretty positive for the Saints moving the ball. Brent says, Ram, bam, thank you, ma'am. We in this thing. Ram, bam, thank you, ma'am. All right, hold on, Brent. We're going to see what's going on with the Saints here. So it's a pickup of 3 by Alvin Kamara with the toss to the right. Carr's in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a snap, pressure coming. Carr steady and fires it down the center of the field, and it is off the hands of Jawan Johnson. He had a guy on his back, and the guy deflected the ball and knocked it away. So that'll bring up 3rd and 7 on the players. Aaron Donald was trying to get in there. Aaron Donald, he just beats Ruiz, pulls him out the way, and he took a beeline right toward Carr. Good thing Carr got rid of the ball, boy. Did y'all see how Aaron Donald just threw Ruiz out of the way like he was a bag of old leaves? My goodness. 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. 11:16, the clock stopped. Carr in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, running back next to Carr to his right. Lifts his leg for the snap. There's a snap, pressure coming. Carr looking, stands, and then he goes down for the sack. And he should have got rid of the damn ball. Get rid of the ball. He takes a sack, and we'll see what goes on. So anyway, the pocket collapsing. Just like a guy says, you just have to get around Carr, and he crumbles. He crumbles like a wet cookie. And in this play, he looked like he had time to kind of deliver the ball. You can see the pressure came, and then the guy just knocks him on his ass. I can't understand why he didn't kind of slide. I don't understand what Carr, his pocket feeling, don't you supposed to feel the pocket wrapping itself around you? I mean, just thinking he took the sack that knocked the Saints out of field goal range, and we got to send out the punting unit. All right, so a good drive just grounded to a halt after that play as the pressure came in from the Rams. There's Henley with the punt. The ball is high and fielded by the Rams at the 5-yard line deep in their own territory. So the Saints' initial drive grinds to an absolute halt. A sack is then The pressure comes from the Ram. Carr gets knocked down on the damn field out of field goal range. Saints punt the ball to the Rams. So number one, as they go into commercial break, right now this is not a good start for the Saints prime time. At first it was, but then you got to complete what you finish. Thank you, Brent, for your super chat, bro. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, Brother Prime says, I hope DA doesn't continue to play either an injured or ineffective player before it's late. Let me get one thing straight. I hate DA JW treatment. Indeed, Prime, you always make great points about that, bro. And I don't think nobody's disputing you on that, bro. Thank you for the super chat.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yes, indeed. Yes. Such a good drive, grinded to a halt. And then the sack knocks the Saints out of field goal position, forcing them to take the punt. Now the defense gets on the field against Matt Stafford. Now, this is the thing that I was talking about when you talk about dealing with the Saints offense against the Rams defense. Like, stuff like, you got to be able to seize the day. You got to be able to get opportunities. If you get on their side of the field, you got to do your best to try to get some points out of it. You can't leave empty-handed. They take a sack, get knocked out of field goal range, and now you turn the ball over to Matthew. Not turn it over, but you give the ball to Matthew Stafford deep in their own territory. Now we can only hope that the Saints defense be able to kind of get to Stafford, knock him around, sack him, and hopefully the Saints defense can frustrate what's going on with the Rams. Because me personally, I'm not being negative here. We'll see how Carr handles. It just shows just me watching Carr. He still doesn't have a handle on what's going on with the Saints offense, right? And that's why I was like, we need to use other people to kind of move this thing and take the pressure off. The Saints just pretend like he knows it all. You can't listen, fam. I'm not, I'm speaking from experience. I'm watching this dude the entire damn season. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched Carr this whole season. And handful of games he shows command, but the result of most of these games, he's incomplete. He's incomplete. He got these big ass eyes, but he can't. It's just weird, man. To me, it's very weird that he just. I don't know. It's just weird for a guy that old in the game and don't feel things around him. I don't get it. But anyway, here go the Rams from their own 5-yard man in motion from left to right, handoff to the running back. And Kyron Williams gets a gain. He trips down and gets about 6 or 7 yards on the first initial run play, and that is not good. We had him pinned to the 5-yard line with the punt from Henley, and then with one run, he gets up about 7 or 8 yards to give Matthew Stafford some room to throw the damn ball now. So there you go. So 12 touchdown passes for Stafford over the last 4 games, 1 pick. So he's feeling himself with all these great weapons. A pick up a 7 by Williams. There's Stafford in the shotgun, 2nd and 3. Saints showing blitz. Stafford there. They got 3 wide receivers left. Man goes in motion from left to right. There's the throw down to, oh my goodness, how did Higbee get so wide open to the left side of the field? No. That's the other tight end right there, number 89. And he makes a grab off to the left sideline and picks up a good gain plus some. And for whatever reason, looked like the Saints defenders didn't want to tackle the man. It looked like they didn't want to tackle. First of all, he was wide open on that side. And then they looked like they really didn't want to tackle him. I know he's big as hell. Yeah, that's Tyler Higbee. And Higbee just gets he just runs and just knocked the hell out of Isaac Gidham. They get up to the 34-yard line there. And there's the quarterback, Matt Stafford, under center, sends a man in motion, and he goes back where he comes from. The toss to the right side. Saints defense plays it well, missed tackles, and the guy picks up about 4 yards. Demario Davis seen him in the backfield, had a chance to wrap him up, but the guy put a move on Demario. Instead of it being a 2-yard loss, it turns into a 3 or 4 yard gain by Williams. So there the Rams go. Rams from deep in their own territory, walking the ball out. He picked up 4, which should have been a -2, became a +4 for the Rams. So they moving the ball as well. Saints defense not looking too good. Matt Stafford in the shotgun. He got 3 wide receivers right, 1 left, running back directly behind him. Man in motion is Higbee from right to left. The Saints come with the pressure. He got time, hit, and he throws it downfield, and it's incomplete as he tries to find his wide receiver, but it is over his head or out front of him. I couldn't exactly tell. It's just a poor pass by Stafford right down the center of the field. It'll be 3rd and 6 with the incompletion. All right. 8:16 on the clock. Boy, the clock moving pretty fast in this one. All right, let's see what happens now with Matt Stafford as they break a huddle. All right, the Saints defense, we see Zach Bowen out there now from his pass rusher role. They have 3 wide outs to the left, 1 right, running back next to Stafford in the shotgun. Then he circles and goes out to the opposite guy. All kind of motioning happening here. There's the snap. Stafford has time, then checks it down. And a broken tackle at 17. Puka gets it, and then number 24, Abram, rides him out of bounds. It should have been a flag on him, but the referee doesn't give it, and that's a good thing. I think Isaac Yiddom was on him and dragged him, tore all his back of his damn jersey, ripped it. Isaac Yiddom had a handful, but had nothing but jersey. As you can see right here, Puka, he just breaks the tackle, tough as all out nails, and Jonathan Abram wrestles him out of bounds late. So Puka with a good catch picks up a bunch of yards and get in the Saints territory. So there you go. The Rams moved from deep from their 5-yard line. They're now at the Saints 45-yard line. Stafford in the shotgun, wide receivers left and 1 right. Handoff to the running back, drives around and picks up 5 yards right up the center of the Saints defense. Don't like how the Saints defense is acting right now, man. They're kind of reeling a little bit. The Saints defense right now not looking like they have an idea how to deal with the Rams offense. 2nd and 5 now. I pick up a 5 on the draw play to the running back, Williams. All right, Saints defense. Let's see what they can do. This is a long drive. All right, there's Stafford under center now. You got 3 wide receivers. 3 people are actually looking, 2 to the right, 1 left, and the running back is back there in the shotgun with him. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Stafford standing tall, delivers the ball to Tutu Atwell, and he's pushed out of bounds. Oh, no, excuse me. That's DeMarcus Robinson, number 15 on the catch. I thought it was Tutu. 6:50 on the clock and a pickup as he catches him on a crossing route across the field, and Stafford finds him. And he gets separation, the easy pitch and catch scenario, and Adebo pushes him out right around the Saints 25-yard line. So here we go. 6:32 and counting down. Rams marching on the Saints right now. They marching on them. All right, Stafford in the shotgun. Williams is directly behind him in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 left. Stafford waiting for the ball. They're at the Saints 25. There's the snap. No pressure. Matthew Stafford fires to the right, and the ball is caught by Puka to the right side. And it's a grab right there. No, I'm sorry, that's Cooper Kupp on the grab to the sideline, and they get into Saints territory even more so. Alante Taylor was in coverage, but Cooper Kupp puts a move on Alante and shifts inside, then cuts right out and pushed him off. That's what happened. He gave him a little push off right there at the last moment and made a terrific catch. And Alante almost ripped it out of there, but credit to Cooper Kupp holding on to it. All right, Matt Stafford's under center. They're at the Saints 13-yard line right now. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 right. He motions the wide receiver from the left to the right, hands the ball over, and we got a flag down on the play, and it might be against the Rams as it false starting on the Rams. We'll see what the call. It is. It's a Rams gets the false start charge. So that'll back the Rams up with the false start. Doing too much. Back them on up. Back them on up. All right, so there you go. They get the false start, backs them up, and it costs them 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 15 now, and that's the first positive thing that's happened to the Saints defense all so far in this long drive. 5:26 on the clock. Stafford under center. He got 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Running back is behind him. He sends the motioning guy, hands the ball over the Kupp, and he's chopped down by Pete Werner in the backfield, and that might be a loss of 2, maybe 3 yards on the play. Great play by Pete Werner. He smelt it and dealt it. I mean, he thought that was going on. Stafford sends him, then quickly hands the ball off the Kupp, and then Werner was right there. Say, man, I got this, man. What you think you're doing? I see this all the time. So right there, 2nd and 18 now after the 5 yards backing them up. They lose 3. It's now 2nd and 18. 4:47 and count down, and Stafford in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Running back is next to him. He sends the tight end in motion from right to left. There's the draw plays to the running back, and he gets a gain still on his feet, and the Saints finally bring him down around the 11-yard line. It'll still be third down and shy for the Rams. So they get some of it back on the draw play as he kind of shifts to the center, then goes right, and the Saints collectively bring him down to the at the 11-yard line. They got the Saints defense, no touchdowns allowed in the last 2 games. So let's see what happens. 3rd and 8 now for the Saints. This is a big 3rd and 8 for the black and gold. The Stafford's in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers left, 1 right there. Man in motion is the tight end. Look like it's the same play, except for it wasn't running play. He has an opportunity, just throws it out of bounds, and that's going to be incomplete. And there's a flag down. It's going to be against the Saints. It's going to be pass interference. And Dennis Allen saying it was uncatchable. There's no pass interference. The ball was not catchable. Referees said, like hell, you're going to get this charge. So Pete Werner gets caught with the pass interference. Dennis Allen was trying to argue that it's bull, that the ball was uncatchable. And definitely, you know, and it's definitely Pete gets a little bit up to do it, but he's right. That is not a catchable pass. But the referees don't follow their own rules. They give a new bunch of downs to the Rams. Stafford's under center. 2 wide receivers left. He's sending that man in the motion from left to right, and there's the handoff, run to the running back right up the middle. Tyrann Mathieu is there to chop him down as Williams gets to the 3-yard line of the Saints side of things. So, boy, what a long-ass drive, man, this turned out to be for the Rams. They marched all the way from the 5 all the way down. All the way down. All right. Hold on, Brother Prime. All right, so here we go. 2nd and goal now. 3:23 and counting down. Stafford in the shotgun with multiple wide receivers to the left and 1 to the right. His running back. He sends the man in the motion from right to left. Then he goes back where he comes from. Draw run there, and he gets chopped down. Saints defense all over him. Tyrann Mathieu gets up limping. Hope Tyrann is all right, man. He gets up limping a little bit. Hopefully he's all right. There's the Saints do stop the runner for not much of a gain right there. That'll bring up 3rd and goal for the Rams now. 2:50 something on the clock now. Right now, Williams 6 carries for 29 yards. Ain't nothing shaking here. 2:44 on the clock. 3rd and goal, shotgun Stafford, running back directly behind him. They got 3 wide receivers bunched to the top of the screen. Man goes in motion. Stafford running, scrambles out, ball thrown, and dropped by Cooper Kupp toward the end zone. That'll bring up 4th down as Stafford scrambles to the right, fires the Kupp. Kupp just out front of him, couldn't bring it in, drops it, and it'll bring up 4th and goal. So there you go on the play right there as he tries to deliver the ball. It was a little too wide that he was throwing out there, and then Cooper Kupp tried to get it, but it was just too far out front of him right there. He got his mitts on, he couldn't bring it in. That's positive for the Saints. And guess what? He's going for it on 4th down. He's going for it on 4th down. The Rams going for it. Are they seeing it? 2 wide receivers left and right in the formation. Stafford in the shotgun with his running back next to him. It could just be a play where they try to draw him. They send a man in motion, Kupp in the motion from left to right. It's 3 on one side. There's a snap. Ball is out, and it's caught, and it's a touchdown. Is it a touchdown? Is the call is a touchdown? It is. The referee's a touchdown as Puka gets the touchdown on 4th down, and the Rams are on the board 6-0. Just like that. Brother Prime says, dumb, you know what? Can't wait halftime to do adjustments. Thank you, Prime. Appreciate it. But yeah, that the Rams get in there, man, and it's a quick play, and it's just what it was. He got there quick, and they seen it, and he fired it to him. He was wide open right there, and the Saints were like in some zone. They were playing zone in the end zone, and there's the kick, barely squeaks through on the extra point, and it's good. That'll give Rams 7-0. Very long drive by the Rams. They get a touchdown on 4th down. There you go. All right. Shout out to you, Prime. Thank you for the super chat, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yes, this is a long drive. Rams on the board 7-0. And this is when we want to see the $30 million quarterback step up and play. He's making $150 million. We need him to show up and show out and make it pop. As opposed to just looking crazy on the sideline, we need you to step up and get some points and you're gonna have to compete with Matthew Stafford. And like I said, I don't want to see. I won't see Carr make the throws, but as you can see, some of the throws and that he was making, what kind of plays they were calling, where he just fires the ball. It don't require much thought to run some of the plays that Carmichael was trying to get him to do, as opposed to him cycling through the field and finding the right players to throw to. Still young in the game. Hopefully, Carr can get it together. The Saints offense is getting it together. We're going to need a touchdown, no field goals. We got to be able to keep pace with this team, man, if we're going to get this dub. All right, Traders Playbook says McVay going to show y'all who's the best head coach. He's not taking an L from no Dennis Allen. Bro, he made the call. And see, you remember when McVay was going up against Sean Payton several years ago in the NFC Championship game. Coach Payton came out and said the reason they lost the game wasn't because of the no call that the referee, purposely not called because the game is garbage. It was corrupt. He said that they lost it because, and listen, we often forget about it because that's the flashpoint in that championship game was the egregious no call. But don't forget the fact that he had a tight end that dropped the touchdown in the game. Don't forget the fact that that Coach Payton came out and said, we lost the game because he was too conservative. You had the other coach going for it on fourth down. He wanted it more, and this is what McVay did here. McVay had the guts. He said, listen, we are better. We're going to get it, and they got the touchdown on fourth down. Could you imagine the consequences if they didn't get that touchdown there? So he gambled big and the spoils, like what's that old saying they always talk about about those the ones that are bold. Fortune favors the bold. That's what I'm getting at. But yeah, thank you, Traders Playbook. Appreciate you, man.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Indeed, Clint. That's right. Dan Arnold dropped that touchdown pass. I remember all that, man. The no call was egregious, but even more egregious to me in the game. That's why I had the shirts called. When we came out, I had a cartoon representation of Dan Arnold dropping a touchdown pass in a playoff game. You don't want to win if you're doing dumb stuff like that. He dropped the touchdown pass. He caught that touchdown. We would have won that game. Coach Payton said it was several times in the game he was too conservative in the game, and that gets you beat. When you got a guy going for it on fourth down, McVay went for it 3 times in the game against the Saints in the NFC Championship game. He wanted it more. So he's doing the same stuff here in this matchup. Let's see what the Carr can do as the Saints get the ball back at the 25-yard line. Carr under center. Wide receiver right and one to the left. Man in motion is Bowden from left to right. Turns and hands the ball off to Kamara to the right, dances toward the center, and picks up about 5 yards. Look like it's about 5 or 6 yards on the run by Alvin Kamara as the Saints moving it. All right, let's see if Carr can compete. 2 minutes remaining on the clock right now. And the full ball, the last play the Rams had was 14 plays, 95 yards, almost 8-minute drive by the Rams on that last drive. They ate up a ton of clock. Second and 5 for the Saints as Taysom goes in motion from left to right. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Alvin Kamara's back there, play action to Kamara. There's Carr taking a shot downfield, fires it, and it's caught by Rashid Shaheed to the Saints' 45-yard line. Nice gain right there, and that'll get the Saints a new set of downs. It was a little low, but Rashid Shaheed went down and got it. He went down and got it. Carr fired it real low, and Rashid went and got it. 1 minute and 29 seconds is left on the clock as Taysom Hill is now in the game with Jamal Williams back there with him. So we know Taysom about to turn into a running back. And there he snaps it from dip, and then he hands it to Jamal Williams, and Jamal Williams gets to the 50-yard line on the run on the draw play there. So Taysom let Jamal Williams has it, and Jamal Williams says, I'm made for this. And he picks up about 4 or 5 yards on the game, gets to midfield there, and that'll bring up 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 by the Saints. Alvin Kamara comes back out there. So is several of the players, including Derek Carr's back on the field after Taysom's. All right, so here we go. Carr looking left. You got 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Man in motion from left to right is Rashid Shaheed. There's a snap in a shotgun. Carr looking, fires it, and throws it right over the head. How did he throw it over Foster Monroe's head? But he fired it right over the top of Monroe, or darted it. I don't know. It was not a good-looking pass by Carr. He don't look comfortable back there. That's for sure, man. You really don't look comfortable out there. So we'll see if he can settle in, man. You got to settle in. Raheem Morris is trying to dial up something to make it difficult. And Aaron Donald telling the people to get buck. Carr in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers left and right. Kamara's back there with Carr. 36 seconds left in the half. It stopped. There's a snap. Carr fires it to the left, and it's caught by Chris Olave as he gets down to it's a first down. It's a first down for the Saints there as he just passed the first down marker, and the Saints are now in Ram territory as Lake makes the stop. So there's this, so Carr looks and he fires a dart right there and was able to find Chris Olave with the catch. So Chris Olave making some good catches now to keep the Saints offense on task. It's getting close to, let's see if they can get a playoff before the end of the quarter. And they're not gonna do it. They're gonna let it run out, and that'll be the end of the first quarter as the Saints walk to the sideline. I don't know. Carr looks a little confused, man, going off to the sideline. So anyway, they let it run out, and we'll go. That'll be the end of the first quarter, and they go into commercial break. So far, Saints offense is marching, family. The Saints offense is marching down the field. Let's see if they can make it pop. Let's see if they can get something for it. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Y'all hit the like button if you please. Saints trail 7-0 right now, but they're on the move. All right, Lewis said, take notes, DA, how to win. Number 1, have an OC. Number 2, fire yourself. Indeed. Thank you for that.
You ain't lying.
I'm telling you, man. Appreciate you, Lewis, man, for that, man. All right, anyway. Yeah, Big Smoke says no. Yeah. So, this is the thing, man. How do y'all feel about this drive? I know it started off pretty good. The first drive, and then it turned to crap real quick. This drive here, the Saints are marching. We need Derek Carr to get that touchdown. We can't have this stuff happening where we're not scoring any points and we can't keep up with this team. Applied Pressure says Rams don't scare us. They're not unbeatable. McVay is no Saban. Okay, thank you for that. Applied Pressure. Pelicans Nola say, you see how the Rams coach went and shook his players' hands after the touchdown. Diego, well, that Rams coach is a real head coach. Our guy is that guy's had success. He won a Super Bowl. It's not fair to compare McVay to Dennis Allen. That's not fair on any level as him being a head coach. Let me just keep it real with you. That's not even any kind of way close. He's the anti-Dennis Allen of anything. That's like taking candy from a baby right there, fam. All right, Daniel says, man, screw all the talk about how the man, hopefully he wants to be the next coach. He wants to be the next coach. Okay, next season. Okay. RC says, we fine until we get below the 30-yard line in enemy territory. 30 yards to the end zone is our kryptonite this year. They've been actually doing pretty good in the red zone as of the last several games or so. The issue with the Saints offense is they waste a lot of drives. They really do. Like they score on maybe 2 or 3 drives of 7 or 8 drives. They waste a lot of drives and 3 and outs and incomplete drives where they punting the ball. They're not a very efficient offense, and they're not efficient because of several factors. And on top of it is Derek Carr. He doesn't look comfortable. Like in this game, does he look comfortable to you? Just throwing that out there to the fam. Does Derek Carr look comfortable to the family members out there tonight? What are y'all guys' take on Derek Carr? How does he look good to you? Does he look good to you? Does he look comfortable to you? Does he look all right? Y'all let me know in the chat. Put in one word, let me know how you feel about Derek Carr out there. All right, so there's the snap. They hand the ball off to Kamara. Nothing going on. Alvin Kamara barely gets past the line of scrimmage, and he's stuffed as the Rams are on him right there, and nothing going on. Second down for the Saints. All right. All right, miscellaneous mail say our team needs not to psych themselves out. This is not the Rams of the past. Yeah, indeed. And but you got Aaron Donald out there, and they're not quite the juggernaut they used to be. Ain't no doubt about it. But they still have a lot of weapons here that can hurt you, especially if you don't come to play. They'll kick your tail. They'll kick your teeth in if you let them. All right, here go to the Saints right now. Ram territory in the shotgun. Carr looks with the snap. Dumps the ball off to Alvin Kamara, and he stays on his feet in this trip down, and the referee said, nah, you touchdown right here. And I thought he got a little further than what he was, but if a pickup of maybe 2 or 3 yards, not much on the check down from the throw from Derek Carr. So that'll bring up 3rd down right now and 5. Not much shaking on that last play. All right, so there you go. Carr's in the shotgun. Kamara to his left. Tight end Jawan Johnson's lined up to the right of Landon Young, the right tackle. You got 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Let's see if the Saints could do here. They look, the Rams about to send everything. They come with the pressure. Carr looking, fires the ball out, and it's right over the outstretched hands of Chris Olave, and that'll be incomplete, and Carr will go march up off the field. They'll walk off the field. So Carr fired the ball to Chris Olave across the field and looked like the ball was deflected. Not much separation, but no, it wasn't deflected. Chris Olave, it hit him in the hands. It didn't go into it. It hit him in his hands. The guy wrapped him around his waist and kind of grabbed at him, and the ball just bounces right off his hands. Saints going for it on 4th and 5. They got Derek Carr in the game. They got a bunch of wide receivers to the 3 to the right and 1 to the left. I think that's Jimmy Graham down there. There's a snap, pressure coming. Carr, and he gets thrown down on the damn ground by the defender, and the Saints turnover on downs as the defense gets the sack on Derek Carr on 4th down. There it is. 2 deadbeat drives, ends in sacks for the Saints as Carr gets wrestled down and thrown down on the ground by the defensive big man, the defensive lineman. There we go. And that's the thing. Big-eyed Carr getting thrown on the ground right there, the offensive line. Let him get through there, and Carr couldn't get the ball away. So there you go. That kills another drive by the Saints. Both drive killers, sacks on plays that knocked the Saints out of either field goal position the first time, and this one, a 4th. They tried to do a ram. They tried to do a ram thing, and it backfired. Applied pressure, says Dennis Allen. Oliver thinking things. Kamara he says aid out best player. He doesn't get enough touches. Run or pass ball. Jude be on his hands. I don't understand some of these things, my brother, but I appreciate the super chat.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. This is really crazy. We see what's going on with the Saints right now, and it's still early. But the thing is, like I said, that one of the things that I really noticed, and I was saying this in the pregame, was what kind of dude is this? What is Derek Carr going to do in the game against a quarterback that knows how to play ball? You don't have any reservations. I don't care for the Carr lovers, and there ain't a lot of them, but the reality is there is no excuse for Derek Carr. Not understanding what to do or not being more decisive. He's played every game this year, even the games. Some of these games he got knocked out of, but the very next game he was back out there. He has plenty of reps and plenty of practice, and he should look better than this. And I'm not blaming him completely for what happened on that last sack, but we understand that you can't take a sack right there. You're going to have to look upfield and find somebody to get rid of the ball or whatever you got to do. If you don't see it, and really it don't matter now because the sack happens, but everything happens through Carr and the Saints offensive line. They have to be able to play better. And that's what I was saying. They just way too damn inconsistent. How they block, how they, it's too much nonsense. And it's going to take somebody that know what they're doing to clean up the offensive line. It's going to take somebody to know what they're doing. That's from a leadership perspective. His flaws can't be overlooked if we're going to win. So the Rams pick up the ball at midfield, man in motion from left to right. There are 3 guys to the left, and there's a play action. Saints, no pressure, ball fired by wide open down the field is Puka. He gets tripped up to the 24-yard line by Howden as the ball is thrown. One pass gets him all the way deep inside Saint territory. One pass. Can the defense keep the Rams out of the end zone? There's a little play action right there, and then they fired it to Puka. Puka's in the damn zone all by himself. And I'm like, what? How does that work? They playing zone. The man found a hole, and he 3 catches, 47 yards, a touchdown. Stafford's in the shotgun, gets all the way down to the Saints' 25-yard line. Sends a man into motion, handoff to the running back. Williams up the center, and the Saints stop him for a gain of, and then he keeps moving. and maybe a gain of 4. The ball comes out. They said, nope, the guy's on the ground. Looked like he picked up about 4 or 5 yards with the run by the running back for the Rams, Williams. Trader Playbook says, where the you know what is Lattimore? Dude just vanished, and MIA. Lattimore is hurt, bro. Lattimore's still hurt, bro. He's not ready to go right now. So appreciate the super chat, bro.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, from the Saints 20-yard line, the Rams in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and one to the right, man, and motion from left to right. There's a snap, ball out toward the right side. Great catch right there by the running back. By the wide receiver, Cooper Kupp, and he gets the first down as he's yanked down by Isaac Gillum. First down as they're driving on the Saints, man. They're driving on the Saints. The Rams are playing really confident, man, and they're just marching down the field, disrespecting the Saints. Going for it on fourth down, they don't care. They're going to push the Saints off into the ocean. That's what they want to do. 11:40 and counting down, and they got a good flow about them. Stafford under center. They're at the Saints 9-yard line. Man in motion is the handoff to the running back. Dances around, picks up about 4 or 5 yards on the play as he gets near the 5-yard line of the Saints. 11:23. Saints defense don't look like they. I don't know, man. The Saints defense is not even showing, not even close to the same energy and intensity they did against the Giants, man. They got to make some adjustments and do something, man. They don't. It's about to get nasty in a minute. All right, Stafford under center at the Saints 6-yard line. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Running back is there. They send a man in the motion. Cooper Kupp from right to left. Tosses it to the right to the running back, Williams, and he gets wrestled down to the 3-yard line. Saints get him down. Pete Werner, Jordan Howden, and others involved in the tackle to put Williams down. Tough, small running back fighting for yardage. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal now for the Rams. Man, I tell you, this is a tough little team. All right, who that Chris says, he says, what's that, a cup in the chat for this offense. Okay, there's a quick throw, overthrown. They try to hurry up and sneak the Saints with a play, but the ball was poorly thrown by Matthew Stafford. They try to sneak the Saints right quick with a quick passing play, and he threw it toward the left sideline in the end zone, and the ball was on Cooper Kupp, hit him in his hands, and Kupp couldn't bring it in. That's 2 drops that Kupp had near the end zone or in the end zone, and sooner or later they're going to hook up. So that's the incompletion right there. That was a saver right there, because that really, if he would have some kind of way made that catch, that would have really hurt. So Lucas Haversick is there. I hope I'm saying that right. Probably not. But he's going to send their kicker out there to kick the 21-yard field goal and try to send the Rams up 10-0. And there's a snap, ball's up and good, and it's light work. Rams up 10-0 right now on the Saints, man. 10-0 on the black and gold. And the Saints right now, man, they need to get going. But that Cooper Kupp throw, man, if he had his mitts on, he just couldn't bring it in. A little out front of him. All right, thank you, who that Chris, for the super chat, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to the fan. Appreciate you. What's up, Will? Thank you for the super chat. Says Panther fan here. Just wanted to check in from Panther Nation. Thank you, Will. Appreciate the super chat.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, thank you, my brother. Appreciate it. Shot T, what's popping? Says Q, how many yards and TD you think Carr will need to pull this one off? At least a couple hundred yards, bro, for real. In this one. And I'm gonna say I don't think you beat the Rams with 2 touchdowns. They're already up 10-0. You're gonna have to. He's gonna have to put up at least 3 touchdowns to get it, and that's not including what Alvin Kamara does in terms of the running attack. Because right now, I'm not seeing very much popping for the Saints in terms of what that is concerned. But yeah, Carr, a couple of 100 yards, bro, and at least, in my opinion, 3 touchdowns. Do he gets that popping in the second half of the game? I mean, something has to happen, man, because the defense was fortunate that Kupp missed that catch, and they ended up being 10-0 as opposed to 14-0. But what do the Saints look like once Carr gets back on the field on the 3rd possession? The third time they get out there, Carr has to do something, right? The Saints have to do something. They have to do something, man. All right, thank you. Morgan says, Q, I need this win. I live in California. He said, I don't feel like fighting these people. Pray for All right, Morgan, thank you for the super chat, man.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
Yeah, and it's all up to Carr and the Saints offensive line, man. It's not just Carr by itself. It's the Saints O-line too. They need to run the ball, open up some lanes for Elvin Kamara to take the pressure off of Carr. I've been saying it all season long. Carr is the kind of dude right now, it's just you have to meet them energy and energy. And he has these problems with his game, and they are not correcting these issues. I seen the guy did a show talking about Carr shut the haters up or whatever, the car bashers, the car vandalizers, I guess you can call them, or the people that disagree with Carr. No, it ain't got nothing to do with some people don't like Derek Carr. I don't have a problem with Derek Carr personality wise. What I do have a problem with is him fundamentals that he operates as a quarterback. He stares down one side of the field far too much. He doesn't go through his progressions not nearly enough. His passes tend to either be low or float on him at times. And I know he banged up. That's why he's hesitant to scramble or run. He doesn't have a clock in his head to understand to get rid of the ball. He doesn't feel the pocket like you would want a 10-year veteran, $150 million quarterback. I can go on and on, by the way, now. I can go on and on about this, and this is stuff the tape backs up. All right, here go the Saints from their 25. Carr holds the ball, fires the ball, and then it's caught by Chris Olave again. So wherever Chris Olave is, he's finding them as it gets right around the 39-yard line as Carr darts it to Chris Olave. So, boy, he got him on his mind to find Olave. All right, thank you, Morgan. Appreciate you for that. Omar says it's a wrap. The Rams are the hardest team that you guys played. It's up to you guys versus the Bucks. Whoever wins goes to the playoffs, bro. Yeah, it's still a lot of time, Omar. I appreciate the super chat, but we still too much time to talk like that, bro. It's 2 more quarters of play outside of the 9-something minutes we got. Carr's in the shotgun from the Saints on 38 or 39, scrambles to the right, throws the ball, and it's caught. No, it's incomplete on the play as Carr scrambles to the right side of the field and tries to find Rashid Shaheed, and the defender was there to kind of knock the ball away. That'll bring up, I think, 2nd down on the play, maybe 3rd. We'll see momentarily, but they're showing the graph here of what Les Snead, who's the general manager, was able to do and bringing all this talent to the Rams to make them valid. And you got to give them a point. The Rams have been a team that's been around and are dangerous. So that's 2nd and 10 now as Carr's under center. He sends the fullback in motion and hands the ball off to Jamal Williams, dances around toward the right side, and then kind of pushes himself forward, and there's a flag down on the play. Look like he got 5 yards. It might be coming back. We'll see right now what's going on the play. Is it a holding play? The referee is holding. This, again, Landon Young gets caught with the hold. It'll back the Saints up, fam. Thank you, Omar. Appreciate it, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
Definitely holding. I can't be mad at the referees. Landon Young got caught with the hold on that play. Backs the Saints up. It's now 2nd and 20 now. Carr's under center. Then he backs up in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 guys to the left. Kamara's there as well. Rams showing blitz. Let's see what Carr's going to do. There's the snap right there. Pressure coming. Carr stands, fires to the right. Nobody there. But Rams defenders, and he threw it into the ground, and nothing shaking on the play. I don't know what the hell that was. Carr turns and fires it in between 2 Rams defenders to the right side of the field. So I don't know what that was. I can't explain that one. I can't explain that one. All right. So anyway, here we go. 3rd and 20 now. And let's see what the Saints can do right here. 3rd and 20. There's the draw play, give up play to Elvin Kamara, and he gets wrapped up. Nothing popping on the play. A give up draw play gets the Saints offense off. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. So that's 3 funky drives by the Saints. 2 drives that were ended, one by a sack that Carr took. The offense breaks down. They sack Carr and knock the Saints out of field goal range. They have to punt it away. The second one was a sack on 4th down, turnover of downs. And then this one is a funky, incomplete, a give-up play that ain't hitting on nothing on the 4th and 20. And there's the punt. It takes a Ram bounce, and the Saints stop it at the 32 or 31-yard line. So the Rams will start right there. So this is what my reservations were that I talked about on yesterday's show. And they're good questions. And listen, they could, and this people say, well, Q, can we win with Derek Carr? You can win with Derek Carr if people are real enough to face Carr's problems. Stop pretending like this guy doesn't have any errors in his game. Every game is the same stuff. So instead of trying to fix or show him, listen, bro, you got to progress. You got to go through the full damn plate, span left and right, and make a good decision with the ball. Instead of doing that, you know what they do? They'll have plays that they call for him, which is already a predetermined throw that all he has to do is snap the ball and look at the receiver and throw it to him. You know, he can't operate a complicated offense, and the offense that he's operating is a QB-friendly system. It's mind-boggling to me at this point. The Saints offense still looks like that, and we got 3 games left in the regular season. It's inexcusable for the Saints offense to still look like this, and we got 3 games left to go in the NFL regular season. 3 games left to go, and they still look like this. So, I mean, man, the people can miss me with all this BS. You got to call a spade, and you got to pinpoint this dude's, whoever they're going to get to work with this guy, whoever going to come in, they got to stop this man from staring down one side of the field and going through his progressions. They're going to have to teach him to look up the – I know, and this dude is a 10-year veteran doing this. This is the crazy part about it. Carr and DA will always look great against bad teams. Thank you, Prime.
Thank you. Far too kind.
I just don't understand, man. I don't understand what I'm looking at. We have 3 weeks left to go in the NFL regular season. All the pressure that you can possibly want is here because you've stunk most of the season. You lost the teams you weren't supposed to lose to. You lost to the Texans. You lost to the damn Atlanta Falcons. You lost to the Minnesota Vikings. You lost to the Green Bay Packers. You lost to all of these guys, and that's a problem. You know, and then and you can see Carr right here. They're showing the play where Carr gets sacked, and James Hurst gets beat. Hurst gets beat. Carr's looking at him, gets beat. And this is the thing: when you see the guy, it's not like you don't see the guy. You see the guy across your face right there. You got to see it because he already buckled the ball up. You know, either step up in the pocket, try to run or throw. You know, it's just like the dudes. I just don't like his. I don't know. And there's the play by the Rams, and the Rams gets the ball as a rollout by Matt Stafford to the right. He finds his old favorite target, which is Cooper Kupp, and Paulson Adebo pushes him out of bounds on the game. So thank you. Appreciate the super chat, Brother Prime, on that. The Saints have to do something, man. And this is the thing I talked about. I was afraid of if the Saints had these funky drives where they don't do anything. And then while that's happening, the Rams are against the Saints defense and they're moving the ball. So hopefully the Saints can get a turnover or stop this from going. 2nd and 5 now. Stafford's under center from the Rams' own 36-yard line, man in motion from left to right. The toss to the running back, and he gets tripped up. Nice play there by Demario Davis getting in the backfield and tripping up the running back. He falls forward for maybe a gain of 1 or 2 yards. So that'll bring up 3rd down now as Jameis Winston's having a conversation on the sideline with Derek Carr. Nobody around him. All right. Thank you, Prime. Appreciate it, bro, on that as well. Hold on. Let me get the rest of the family members there. All right. Hold on just a second, Black Preacher Man. As Jameis trying to explain something to him, here go Stafford, 3rd and 4, man in motion from left to right. It's Cooper Kupp. They got 3 to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to Stafford in the shotgun. There's a snap. He looks left. No pressure. Saints come with, and he got all kind of time scrambling around, and he's going to sling the ball, and it's a first down. It's a grab there by number 15 on the play. Matt Stafford's not a scrambler, but Robinson was able to make the catch, or I want to know that's Tutu Atwell, makes the catch and gets the completion. The Saints were all around. It's the same stuff we see from time to time. And Stafford there, the Saints had an opportunity to get him. He rolls out at libs and then side darts the ball to his wide receiver for a pickup. I mean, he just side darts the ball to Robinson, number 15. That was Robinson on the catch. First down. So, I mean, it's just crazy. They get it right up to their own 48-yard line. Stafford's under center. Wide receivers to the left, two to the right, man in motion from left to right. It's a play action to the left. He rolls back to the right, looks, and just throws it at the feet of Cooper Kupp, incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. So Matt Stafford making really good decisions out there, and Cooper Kupp shaking his left arm like something's wrong. I think something wrong with Kupp. He's shaking his arm and shaking his hand, holding it close to his body. I don't know if somebody might have hit him on his arm. Something look like, you know, when you get somebody hit your funny bone and your arm goes, look like that's what happened to him. Black Preacher Man says the O-line is garbage under Marone. What is he coaching them? What is he coaching them? And Carr's not being coached neither. Now you got to fix that, bro. You can't.
Wanna say thank you,
Right.
very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to
All right, here we go. Shotgun by the Rams as the snap. Stafford got all the time in the world, throws it to the right side of the field, and it's caught. Come on. To the Saints' 35-yard line. He finds the wide receiver again, number 15, Robinson. Come on. He had all kind of time. Come on, Saints defense. Demario Davis has an issue. They're something going on with Demario's right hand is he's off getting seen to, and no pressure on Stafford, and Stafford had all the time in the world and just threw the ball out there to Robinson for an easy first down grab. Paulson Adebo got there too late. No pressure. You got to get pressure on Stafford, man. He got all time to throw. Shotgun is he in Saint territory at the 36-yard line. There's a snap out of the shotgun handoff to the running back, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards off to the right side before Cam Jordan, Nephi Sewell, and the rest of the Saints people bring him down. 5-13, Demario Davis is being seen to by the staff on to the side there. He's something going on with his hand, and now he's running back out there on the field. So I don't know what's going on with Demario, but look like he's all right. Getting ready to check back in onto the field after the next play. All right, so we'll see what's going on. All right, hope there. 4:54 on the clock, 2nd and 7. 3 on the pickup. Stafford under center. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Running back is behind him. He sends the man in motion from left to right, then he returns back to his original position. There's a play action to the right. He rolls to the left, looking, got all the time, and just darts it to his wide receiver for a few yard pickup. It'll be about 3-4 yards shy of the first down as he finds Puka off to the left side, and he's forced out of bounds on the play. All right, so Demario Davis returns to the field, and the Saints are trying to get the Rams off the field. 3rd down as they look to McVay, and McVay, like he got fire in his eyes. He trying to make it pop for him. 3rd and 2 now. They break huddle, they being a Ram. Stafford is going to be in the shotgun. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Kupp is on the left side. 2 to the left and right. Shotgun for him. He sends the man in the motion from left to right. It's Kupp. Watch Kupp. And there's a snap. He looks left, studies right, fires the ball, and it's not caught by Kupp. The ball's off center, and that'll bring up 4th and 2. And perhaps the Rams will send out their punting unit. I mean, their field goal kicker. But this is another throw. It was thrown in the ground. Well, hold on. That was on a previous play where Demario Davis made contact with him, but this is a previous play. And I hope they just show the current re-up, but this has been going on in the game currently between Kupp and Stafford. They're just not on the same page. And then here comes the field goal kicker from 47 yards to try to get it out, and he kicks it, and it's a miss. So he misses it. So the Saints are still alive here, and they have an opportunity to have some pretty good field goal position heading the exact opposite way. So the Rams missed the 47-yard field goal, and the Saints offense will come back out after the break, and perhaps we need a touchdown now, man. We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown. Thank you, Black Preacher Man, for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you there. Chris says, can we hire Byron Leftwich as the offensive coordinator next year, please? Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you
All right. Shout out to Said Gaming as well, man. Only good says only good against trash teams because they're trash. Damn. All right. Thank you. Said.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate you. Also, thank you, Brent, for the Cash App. Brent dropping some game too. Says he says for reps with yellow blue stripes. Come on, man. And also for the Rack of Ram cup of clam chowder. Damn. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on, dog.
Come on, man.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking
yes.
me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And this is the thing that's crazy about what's going on with the Saints, man. We've seen this before. The question was asked, what kind of Saints offense is coming to play? The defense did a decent enough job right now to kind of stop up things. But really, truthfully, to be honest with you, family, Kupp and Stafford are not on the same page. There were two plays, like the touchdown attempt the first time, which was just off the tip of his fingertips. If he had put a better pass, that was a touchdown. It wouldn't have been a field goal they had to settle for. And then the quick shot when they tried to get the touchdown, he threw it to him. It was off his fingertips that way. So he two off the fingertips touchdown attempts by Stafford trying to find Cooper Kupp. And then that last play right there when Cooper Kupp, the ball was thrown and they're just not on the same page. But how long do you think that's going to last? How long do you think that's going to last? How long do you think? I'm looking at a picture of Derek Carr. I don't know. It does appear. I ain't gonna say it, man. I ain't gonna say about the eyeliner thing, man. It's a running joke here, man. I ain't gonna say nothing about that, bro. I'm gonna leave that alone, man. Dog says I have faith, but now I'm with the family, the Saints. We are trash this year, and it's crazy we're losing with a team full of talent. Still a lot of time left, bro. I feel you, bro. But this crazy team can fire on cylinders and get some touchdowns, especially this drive. Let's see. There's the shotgun, and the ball is thrown out. And a good catch by Jawan Johnson off to the right sideline, and he gets into Rams territory just like that. Like I said, they're a Jekyll and Hyde team, bro. They're a Jekyll and Hyde team. It's like a dysfunctional case of dynamite. You never know. You light it and it don't blow up, and then it blow up at the wrong time when you don't expect it. That's pretty much what the Saints are. Thank you, bro, for the super chat, man.
Thank you very much.
Dysfunctional dynamite. Yeah, psychotic, dysfunctional dynamite. That's what they are. They get all the way down to the inside Rams territory at their own 43-yard line. Handoff to Jamal Williams, and Aaron Donald gets through there lickety-split and brings Kamara down in the backfield. Where was the blocking to stop Aaron Donald? If you're going to block somebody, shouldn't it be Aaron Donald? He gets through there lickety-split and gets Kamara in the backfield and brings him down, man. Just like that. 2nd and 12, loss of 2 on the play. My goodness, man. The Saints have more than QB issues. The offensive line, my goodness. 2nd and 12 now. The Saints right there. They're at the 45-yard line of the Rams. Carr's under center. Wide receivers left and right of the formation. 6 seconds on the clock. You got to get rid of the ball. There's the snap, play action. Carr standing. He's going to take a shot down the field and fires it, and it's caught. Touchdown, Rashid Shaheed for the black and gold. It is a touchdown. The Saints are on the board. Come on.
Yeah. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or died, a bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really blown to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. News are winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Code
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
Yeah. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell y'all ass? Didn't I tell y'all ass? Didn't I tell you that? They are dysfunctional dynamite that go off at the you can't. I did not just tell y'all that. People say Q this that, and I say fam, you can't call them out, man. It's a dysfunctional keg of dynamite. You light it, it poofs out, and then you say, man, this don't work, and then you throw it, and then it blow up. That's how I do it. You light it, and then it goes like that. It's old school dynamite. It got the long is the 6 sticks, and they bundled together. They got a string that go into it, and then you light it, and then you watch it go. It goes down. The line goes into the dynamite, and then it just go poof. It nothing happens. You're like, man, this don't work, and then you throw it into the street, and it blows up. That's what just happened right there with the Saints offense. Did I tell y'all last? All right, so anyway, here we go. Rams pick up the ball at their own 25-yard line. In the shotgun is Matt Stafford. There's the snap. Ball out quick, and the Saints get him, and it's for a pickup of about 5 yards as Demario Davis and Paulson Adebo is on the tackle. All right. So that's what I was saying, man. I was saying, bro, that's the madness of the Saints offense. They go off when you think they and not going to go off. They go off, and when they're supposed to go off, they don't go off. They dysfunctional dynamite. That does sound like a band name, bro. Dysfunctional dynamite. A very poor band from the 80s. A very bad band from the 80s. Dysfunctional dynamite. Yeah, that's a pretty bad name, brother. That's a band name from the 80s. It's not a real band, mind you, but it's a band that never made it. How about that? Dysfunctional dynamite. Oh yeah, I told y'all, man. I told you ass. I told you, man. I told you. Didn't I tell you?
He ain't lying.
I told y'all, man. Dysfunctional dynamite. All right, big ups, fam. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Saints have too many weapons for this, indeed. Yeah, the cartoon dynamite. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yes, y'all get it. It's the dynamite that you see with the Road Runner. You know the Road Runner. He want to blow up the road. I mean, the coyote. The coyote used the dynamite, the one that got the 6 sticks, or the bundle is 6 red sticks, and they got the line, and then they tied together. They got a string that go to the middle to blow them all up, and that's the coyote. He want to blow up the road to stop the Road Runner so he can catch them and eat them. So I mean, but it never works out that way. But that's pretty much what happened with the Saints offense. The Saints offense, they don't go boom when you think they should. They go boom when they're not supposed, when you don't think they would. So, I mean, it's just, that's the madness of what we watching, man. It is the madness. And with it, KK say not so cute. Yeah, I'm just saying, K. It is what it is. All right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pick up that new single from Dysfunctional Dynamite. It'll be coming out by the end of the stream, man. Y'all check that out. All right. Big ups to Antoinette says Saints need to take away and score right now. But for real, do you guys really think that the Saints can kind of do something with this now? They got a touchdown on the Rams. It's now 10-7. Can they keep this thing going? Can the defense provide some help for the Saints? And can Carr keep this going? He'll get a touchdown here, but listen, it's going to take more than that to happen. They're going to have to put together another couple touchdowns to get ahead of the Rams. You know, they're going to have to, because the Saints are throwing the ball. They can't run the ball, so they're not going to eat up a lot of clock, which means they're going to get the ball back to Matt Stafford. If you're going to beat the Rams, you can't give them all of these extra opportunities to score the ball. It won't happen for you. It will not end well for you. All right, and plus, let me give y'all a brief Look at the Pelicans. The Pelicans are smacking the Cleveland Cavaliers to death, 103-82 currently right now in the matchup. The Pelicans handling business in Cleveland. They're up 103-82 on the Cleveland Cavaliers. So there you go. All right, Brother Will says it all depends on the defense. Well, the defense, let's see what they got. Shotgun Rams from their own 30-yard line, man, and most from left to right. They got 3 wide receivers left. And Stafford snaps, looks left, fires left, and ball thrown and incomplete. Good play by Jordan Howden, knocking the ball away from Cooper Kupp. 3rd and 5, Saints on the stop. So there you go. So, yeah, he's trying to find, you notice, that's the thing is Stafford's trying to find Cooper Kupp, and it wasn't a bad throw, but Jordan Howden got his hand in there and kind of disrupted what was going on with Kupp and contributed to the incompletion. Can we just trade Marcus May? We done got our safety in the future with Jordan Howden. We can get rid of Marcus May. He got 1 year left. Let's save us some money. Let's get him on up out of here. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5 as Stafford's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left. 1 right running back next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints go with the pressure. Can they get to him? No, he turns, twists, they get him, and he's down. Carl Granderson on the stop, and the Saints get to him, and here we go. The Saints defense get to Stafford and get him on the ground. Carl Granderson. Come on, Carl. Carl Granderson on the sack of him. At first, I thought he was going to spin out and run on it, and Carl Granderson was able to stick on it, but Alontae Taylor was the run that blitzed in there and forced Stafford to scramble into Granderson, and Granderson spent around and said, hey, there he is right there. Come on here, what you doing? And brung him down. So there you go. Granderson gets the sack, and the Saints stop the Rams, and the Saints get the ball back. Can we do something with that? Can we do something with that? So there it is, man. The Saints, some good mojo going on here with that play as they're going to get ready to kick the ball off. Rashid Shaheed is waiting for the return. Wouldn't it be cool, family, is that Rashid Shaheed returned this ball for this punt return for a touchdown and put the Saints up 14-10? Wouldn't that be cool? Just saying. All right. There's the punt. It's away. And Rashid Shaheed is going to be out of bounds. He wouldn't even try it. He's going to let him kick it out of bounds. And the Rams kick it out of bounds away from Rashid Shaheed. That was going to be a return, man. I felt it. I was like, man, he going to take it to the house. Punter felt it and kicked it out of bounds. All right, M. Dot says Stafford's back there doing his taxes and making a sandwich. Where's the pressure? Well, this is obviously an old comment, a super chat, fam, because you've seen the Saints just got the sack. Thank you, M. Dot.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, it feels like the momentum is shifting. I'm not going to tell you nothing different here. Feels like the momentum has shifted. The Saints got the touchdown. The Saints defense responded in kind by getting the sack on Stafford, forcing them to punt the ball back to the Saints. Saints picking up the ball right around the 35-yard line, I want to say, of their own side of things with a Carr in the shotgun, Kamara to his left. They got multiple wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. There's the snap. Pressure from the Rams. Ball fired, caught by Olave, and he gets into Rams territory down at the 47, maybe the 46-yard line. Saints getting into the 2-minute offense. They're trying to get another score before half. There's Carr in the shotgun, ready for the snap. There's a snap. Rams come with the pressure. Ball out again. This time it's thrown to Rashid Shaheed. He picks up about 4 or 5 yards on the play, and the Saints keeping it going. No huddle offense. Saints keeping it going. Let's see what they can do here. Carr, no huddle offense, a minute and 9 seconds. There's another snap. Pressure coming. Carr fires the ball again in the double coverage. Is it caught by Rashid Shaheed? It is not. It is incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd and 5 on the play. All right, so incompletion on the play right there. 3rd and 5. And the Saints trying to operate the 2-minute offense right here. 3rd and 5 for the black and gold. Do the Saints go for it here? If it's 4 down territory. All right, so anyway, 3rd and 5 for the Saints. Carr's in the shotgun. Let's see if the Saints can get something out of this. All right, let's see. Saints have 2 wide receivers left, 2 right, man in motion from left to right. Olave cycles back like a running back. Looks, Carr fires the ball up, over, and oh my goodness, Chris Olave Carr fired it to Olave in the center of the field, and Olave couldn't bring it down. I don't know what happened. It's kind of weird because Olave looked like he was, I don't know what he was doing on the play. Did he trip or something? He cuts right across the film. Carr puts it on him. He wasn't ready for it. Don't look like it to me. Carr put a dart on him, and he wasn't ready for it, and it popped up off of his hands. Unfortunate. Can the Saints going for it on 4th down again, 4th and 5, and the shotgun is Carr. Wide receivers to both sides of formation. That's a snap, pressure coming. Ball's out, and they don't even, Juwan Johnson don't even see the ball in his direction. And the turnover on downs on the play, Juwan Johnson didn't even see the ball as Carr fires it to the left side. Carr and Juwan Johnson wasn't even on the same page. Juwan didn't even look like he's seen the ball coming in his way. So I don't know what happened on that play. It wasn't, he wasn't even looking for the ball, and the Saints blow an opportunity like that. And there go that dysfunctional dynamite. All right, so here we go. The Rams get the ball back with less than a minute left to go in the second quarter. Shotgun Stafford, multiple people on the left side, one on the right. Running back next to him. Man in motion is Higbee from right to left. There's a snap, pressure coming. He has time, checking through his progressions, runs around, scrambles, and fires the ball up the field, and it's caught downfield in the Saints territory by Robinson, and Robinson is killing them, man. Robinson is basically robbing them of yards. That's what's going on right now. He hurting the hell out the Saints secondary. And this is not even Matt Stafford's game. Stafford scrambling around. He extended the play by cycling outside of the pocket to find more room, and then fires the ball upfield, makes the throw to Robinson, who gets down deeper in Saints territory around the 25-yard line, it appears. It's just kind of crazy, man, how that play is, and what a move he put right there on Isaac Yiadom. And Stafford, when Stafford's doing stuff like that, it's going to be a long day. The Saints got to some kind of way. They can't allow Stafford to leak out the pocket like that, man. And we talking about Matt, that ain't even what he does. But he doing it against the Saints. 1st and 10, 45 seconds remaining for the Rams. Saints defense trying to keep them out of there. They're right at the Saints 26-yard line. Shotgun Stafford, multiple wide receivers to the left. Man goes in motion. It's Higbee from left to right. There's a snap. Stafford fires it toward Higbee, and he's knocked out of bounds for a gain of about 3 or 4 yards on the play as Alontae Taylor pushes him out of bounds. That stops the clock at 40 seconds. Rams trying to get some more points out of it, man. The Saints had the momentum and botched it. The offense, that is. There's a snap right quick by Stafford, firing the ball on the dart, and it's caught by the receiver. Is that Hig? No, that's Robinson again. And he makes the grab and gets inside the 20-yard line of Debo on the stop. Saints defense reeling here. That's Puka. Puka makes the catch. Saints defense kind of reeling right now, man. Timeout by the Rams as they look to kind of get their guys some water, and the Saints kind of gather their legs right here and their minds to see what's going on. Saints got to keep it. The Saints defense got to do their best to keep the Rams out of the end zone here, because remember, the Rams get the ball back at half. So the Saints defense is going to have to do their absolute very best to keep the Rams out of the end zone, because if they get this touchdown, remember, the Rams get the ball after half. So this could be problematic for the Saints. The defense is a very important drive, a set of circumstances for the Saints. They got to keep the Rams out of there. All right, here we go from the 11-yard line. Man in motion from left to right. It's a handoff to the running back for the Rams. Dancing around in there, breaks a few tackles and gets all the way down to the Saints' 4-yard line. So the Rams are going to burn. I think they're going to burn another timeout right there. And a nice run right there. Yep, timeout by the Rams again. So, man, that's the last of the timeouts as they get inside the 4-yard line. We need our defense to stop the Rams from scoring a touchdown right here, because this could be problematic. There could be a big swing of points if we don't stop them here. All right, 2nd and 3 now. 25 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Stafford walks out there. His guys are in the huddle. This has been a pretty positive drive for Stafford and them thus far. They're trying to get the touchdown. We need the Saints to get a turnover or force this team to kick a field goal or something. We don't need them to score a touchdown here. Let's see what the Saints can do. 25 seconds remaining. Stafford in the shotgun, wide receivers on both sides of the formation. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Man in motion from left to right is Kupp. There's a snap. He looks toward Kupp, looks left, opposite side, fires it, and it's a touchdown for the Rams to Robinson, and Robinson does it again. Rams on the board, gets the touchdown just like that, and they go up 17-7 as he smokes Isaac Yiadom on the play. That was and truthfully, Yiadom, I don't know if Yiadom couldn't do anything about that. Was just a well-thrown ball by Matt Stafford. Stafford fired the ball to Robinson. He put it right out front of him, and the guy that was just a terrific throw by Matt Stafford. Yiadom couldn't do nothing about it. That was out front, and the guy just made a good catch and got his feet in. And there's the kick by the Rams, and the Rams go up 17-7 on the Saints with 21 seconds left to go on the clock. So shout out to the fam. There we go. Here we go. All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in this thing, man. So right, just like that, the Saints, just like that, it's 17-7. So the Saints trail by 10. It's not the end of the world. Still 2 full quarters of football left to play in an unpredictable, dysfunctional dynamite offense. Can they do something? Now, of course, the Saints are just going to take a victory for me. They're going to just kneel on the ball. They're not going to try to look. It was just a terrific throw. He did show on the replay. It was a terrific throw by Stafford, and even better, the guy getting both feet down. And the Rams come to play, man. The Rams come to play. The Rams come to play. And then they showing the Derek Carr drop third down play when he threw it at Chris Olave. He just darted at Olave, and Olave wasn't ready for the ball. They showing that, man. We seen that. He just wasn't ready for it. All right, Thomas says Carr probably learned something from watching Stafford lead his wide receivers on passes. I don't know, bro. I don't know if Carr didn't learn that. He didn't learn that in 10 years, and he's been in the NFL for 10 years. I wouldn't expect him to learn it by watching Matt Stafford. And the correlative part about it is I think that Matt Stafford could be an example for Carr insofar as how his career turned around when he left the Lions and went to the Rams, and he had all of this success. They basically forgot about all them funky Detroit years. He won a Super Bowl with this team. He should be an inspiration to a guy like Carr that leaves the Raiders for the Saints. But right now, it's not. So he go to Saints, 21 seconds in the clock. Let's see if they're serious about trying to at least get a field goal out of it before half. They better do something. All right, there's a shotgun. Saints showing wide receivers 2 to the left, 2 to the right. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr steps in the pocket. He gets hit from behind. The ball is thrown, and it's way ahead of Rashid Shaheed, like 5 yards. Not even close to Rashid. He gets shot. He get popped from behind on the play on it. So thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
A lot of time left, man. And like I said, this is an unpredictable offense. But see, Carr, and this is what people need to understand about Derek Carr. Derek Carr is, while the offense stammers and stumbles, and we'll talk about it in the halftime report, and they're going to just go to the victory formation with 15 seconds. They don't even try to do nothing. See, you don't get the ball back at half. Try to do something. They're like, you know what? We can't do nothing. We just going to quit. Just kneel on it and let it go into halftime. I mean, come on. Let's fight, do something. After that last play, it's like, you know what? We ain't going to do nothing. Just kneel on it, give it to them. And the Rams get the ball back at half with an opportunity to go up 24-7 on the Saints. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. It's a halftime now, fam. Saints kneel on it, and we go into halftime. Let's look at some of these statistics right here, fam. And they got Dennis Allen talking. We got to convert, and that's Dennis Allen asked the question. I'm just glad he didn't say we got to keep doing what we're doing. I'm glad he just didn't embarrass us like that. But thank you, Brother Thomas, for that. For it. Yeah. Honest Abe says dysfunctional dynamite drops a dud. Yeah, yes, indeed. They're the 80s band that never made it. And you can see why they didn't make it, because they're inconsistent. That's the problem with dysfunctional dynamite. They inconsistent. That's why IS Wilson says a DA can tear his ACL. I'd be happy. Derek sucks. He's not making a diff ever. Thank you, Wilson. Appreciate
I
that.
wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to you. What's up, T Mama? Good to see you in the stream. Much love. How you doing? All right, big ups to you. SK Simmons, how you doing? Yeah, bro, this is not turning out pretty good. Black Preacher Man, shout out to you, brother. Says Derek QB going through his reads. Yeah, you seen him that last play where he threw the touchdown. Did you see him cycle to the right? He was looking for Kupp because they sent Cooper Kupp in motion from left to right. And when that happens, usually 90+% of the time, the motioning guy is the guy that gets the ball. So the defense pays attention to that guy. They motion Kupp from left to right to join two other receivers to the right side of the field. He was staring at Kupp, looking to throw the ball to Kupp like he was trying to get Kupp the ball, early in the game on the last two drops that he had that were in the end zone. He's trying to get Kupp the ball. He's trying to get him going, but then cycles back to the left side, had time enough to cycle back and make the throw. That's what a quarterback looks like. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I mean, that's when it comes down to when we talk about people like, man, y'all kind of hard on Carr. Man, the man ain't doing his damn job. What you want me to tell you? You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing his damn job. And, it ain't just me sitting up here wanting to beat up on Derek Carr. He ain't doing his damn job. He don't cycle through his damn progressions. He stare down half the field most of the time. His balls are either low or high. He don't have it most of the time. He don't have no touch. Like that ball with Chris Olave, he threw to Chris Olave. That required touch. It required. Boy, he was trying to embed the ball in the man's hands or something. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, that pass required touch. What he was trying to fit the ball inside of the face mask of Chris Olave. I mean, that throw where he missed on Chris Olave on that third down, that requires touch. You put some touch on the ball. You don't dart it in there. You put a little touch on it. But anyway, man, it is what it is, man. All right, so anyway, 13 to 9 on the first downs advantage the Los Angeles Rams, and these stats going to favor the Rams a lot. Rams are 2 of 6 on third down. Saints are 1 of 5 right now on third down, and even worse, they're 0 for 2 on fourth down. Total plays, Rams 36-31 at half, 244 yards worth of offense for the Rams versus 164 for the Saints. Drives 6-5. So the Saints had all these different drives, and they scored on one drive so you got 1 out of the 6 drives that they score on. They waste a lot of drives in funky football play, offensively speaking. The Rams are averaging almost 7 yards per play. The Saints just over 5.5 yards, 5.3 to be precise. Right now, the passing game is on point for the Rams. 196 versus the Saints 143. Stafford is averaging 8.5 yards per throw. Right? Rushing attack. The Saints the Saints don't have anything going on rushing wise. They have 9 rushes for 16 yards. They're averaging less than 2 yards per run. This won't cut it. Carr can't beat the Rams by itself. He can't do it. You're gonna need the running attack. Right now, you're looking at it. The throw attempts is 20 to 9. 20 to 9. That's the disparity between throws and runs for the Saints. That's totally off kilter. But it works well for the Rams. They have 13 rushing attempts for 48 yards. They're averaging almost 4 yards per rush, and they are 2 and 3 in the red zone. Saints are 0-0 in the red zone because they hadn't gotten the red zone. They had the quick the touchdown throw, and that was from afar. But anyway, as you take a look at the rest of the statistics at half, red zone play, I just went over that. Penalties, not much shaking on the penalties. Time of possession, Rams 16:55 versus 13:05 by the Saints, right? All right, let's look at some of the individual statistics at half. Derek Carr is 11 of 20 for 163 yards, 8.2 yards on the throw, 1 touchdown. He's been sacked twice. 98.5 is his rating. Matt Stafford, 16 of 22 for 199, 9-yard average every time he throws the ball, 2 touchdowns, sack once, got a rating of 130.7. We can't let that happen. You cannot You cannot let Matthew Stafford have that much time in the pocket without harassing him, without putting any pressure on him, and allow him to sit back there. He has 200 yards at halftime, bro. If they allow that to happen, the man gonna have over 400 yards passing on the Saints at the end of the game with 4 touchdowns. 400 yards, 4 touchdowns on the day. You cannot do that. I thought this was part of the game of put pressure on the guy. They got 1 sack on him, but 1 sack ain't enough. They ain't knocked him down enough. You know, Elvin Kamara, 6 carries for 10 yards. He's averaging less than 2 yards per run. This is awful. Kyron Williams, they've running back, 10 carries, 47 yards. Kyron Williams is averaging almost 5 yards per run. And the only reason why they ain't got more is because they're not really focusing on running the ball. They got Matthew Stafford throwing the ball everywhere. And Demarcus Robinson, who was usually the 4th guy there, he has 6 catches for 82 yards in the touchdown. Puka has 5 for 63 in the touchdown. And Cooper Kupp dropped 2 touchdown passes today. He has 3 for 28, and he's trying to get him involved. So Robinson and Puka, these are 2 guys that's tearing the Saints up. Robinson has 6 catches for 82 yards off of 6 carries and 6 targets. 6 catches off 6 targets. He's perfect. 82 yards, averaging almost 14 yards per catch and a touchdown. Puka has 5 catches, 63 yards in the touchdown. He's averaging almost 13 yards per catch. And he's 5 for 5 as well. What's going on here? Where's the secondary at? What is going on here? All right, and then if you look at the Saints, Chris Olave, 6 catches, 74 yards. Shaheed has 3 catches for 66 yards and a touchdown. Juwan Johnson was thrown at 3 times, 1 for 20. That last throw on the 4th down, I don't know what was happening right there. Juwan Johnson turns the ball, and they weren't even on the same page, man. And that's what happened. That happens every game except for what you've seen with the Giants or the Patriots. You'll see these games where it just automatically happens when the quarterback and the wide receiver are not on the same page. At least when you see with Stafford making the throw to Cooper Kupp, he's putting it in the vicinity of Kupp. But sooner or later, that pass is going to land on the money. Paulson Adebo is the top tackler for the Saints. He has 8 of them. Granderson with the only sack. Witherspoon has 4, tied with John Johnson III for the Rams defense. And like we said, Blake Grupe hadn't attempted to kick. Their kicker is 1 for 2 in the matchup. So the Saints have to get going, man, and they got to change a lot of this up. They definitely got to change a lot of this up going into the second half. Shout out to the Pelicans, man. They knock off the Cleveland Cavs 123-104. The Pelicans take care of business. We need the Saints to kind of handle their damn business too at the end of the day, man. But it is what it is, fam. All right. So anyway, let's kind of flash to some of the family members, man, and see what you guys think about the halftime as we kind of look at what's going on. The Saints, they're showing the graphic on screen, the playoff graphic on screen. The Saints are 9th. The Rams are playing like a team that want to be in the playoffs. They're not world beaters, but they can be if you let them. So anyway, the keys to victory for the Saints going back into the second half of the game once halftime clear. The keys to victory for the Saints. They have to do a better job of running the ball, man. And I mean, the offensive line is really gonna have to do something here, man. I mean, we got to do something. I don't know if tosses and sweeps are gonna work here for the Saints here, because the Rams defense do move up and down the line of scrimmage pretty good. But then perhaps running at the defensive line, I don't know how that's going to work. The offensive line is so topsy-turvy, it's ridiculous for the Saints. But they are doing a pretty decent job up to this point of at least Carr not getting beat up too bad. I mean, he got sacked twice. But that offensive line has to play a lot better than this. We need the running attack a lot more in the second half, more of a balanced attack. They're just so maddening and inconsistent. That's why people don't pick the Saints to win these games, because you can't predict what kind of offense you're going to get. The Saints strike on that one, and then they do dumb stuff, and this is the junk offense that we've seen. And so they've officially been branded tonight. Busted. What's the term? Busted dynamite? No, dysfunctional dynamite. That's the Saints' new nickname for their offense. Since they don't have much of an identity, I've given them an identity, and their identity is called dysfunctional dynamite. That's what the Saints are. They're called dysfunctional dynamite. Yeah. All right. Anyway, shout out to you, Carl. Yeah. I read that one already. Thank you, man. All right. Traders Playbook. Can we trade DA and Carr for Stafford and McVay? They won't take that, bro.
Trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, thank you, Traders Playbook. Much love, brother Wilson says DA can tear. Well, I think I read that one. He sucks. All right, Black Preacher Man says their QB goes through reads. Our QB eyes down. Yeah, it's a big problem here with him. Thank you, Preacher Man.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, thank you, Jay Bellows. What's happening, bro? Says looks like someone told DA he better win. No reason for the fourth down plays based on how the team is playing so far. Do you really believe that, bro? It should have been an ultimatum issue with a month worth of games remaining. You got 4 games left to go. Mickey Loomis, if anything, should have went in there and said, listen, Dennis, we're going to need this team to get into the playoffs. If they don't get into the playoffs, we're going to have to let you go. You think Mickey Loomis had that conversation with Dennis Allen? Seriously, y'all put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Let me know what y'all hear. Do you really think that Dennis Allen had a conversation with Mickey Loomis and he gave him an ultimatum? Listen, either get this team in the playoffs or we're going to have to cut you loose. No, Mickey Loomis don't even talk like that. He don't act like that. He's too busy insulting the reporters, calling them unsophisticated and lazy when that's him. He's unsophisticated and lazy because he don't want to do nothing but sit up here and make mistakes and put out bad faith arguments and talk about foolish stats that don't even apply to his team. He must be eating drunk. He must be eating liquored up clam chowder, the bad clam chowder that's making him hallucinate. Because seriously. Now that's what a smart general manager would do with the pressure is on. He would say that to his coach who doesn't have a history of winning a damn thing, to put pressure on him so that he makes changes to do something as opposed to say we want to keep him. And we'll just tell them whatever we want to do. Try that with us if you want, Mickey Loomis. Try that if you want. I'm going to tell you straight up. You're a fool if you do. You're a fool if you're not. You can't beat us, man. Do the right thing. Thank you, Bello. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Big ups to Smallville. Says Carr only looks good against awful teams, New York and NC. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, the Saints kick off from left to right, and the ball will be received inside the 5-yard line. I don't know why he did that, but the guy will receive it as the play is underway. Smallville, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Jamie says Saints are Acme and the Who Dat Nation are Wile E. Coyote.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
Yes, indeed.
You ain't lying.
Because I'm telling you, man, dysfunctional dynamite. That's what the Saints offense. Black Preacher Man says DA needs to be blitzing. I agree, bro. Let's get some blitzing going.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, here goes Stafford taking a shot downfield on the Saints defense. Ball is caught. No, it's incomplete. Puka dropped the ball, man. Puka drops the ball, man. Puka drops the ball. Oh, my goodness. Puka dropped it. And right there, great play by Alontae Taylor. Bends him backwards. And the ball's pushed out last minute by Paulson Adebo. And they're going to hurry up and sneak the Saints on the play. And did they get the challenge out? The Rams knew they were going to do it, but the ball gets pushed out at the last minute by Paulson Adebo. But Puka, what a heck of a catch by their wide receiver. And Adebo at the last minute pushes the ball out. And then the Rams hurry up and sneak them. Did they get the challenge flag in there? I want to know the Rams. See, that's smart play by the coach. They hurry up and get the play off before they can challenge it, and it still counts. The Rams got away with it. The Saints was asleep at the switch. So there they go down at the Saints 30-yard line. The toss to the running back breaks several tackles and gets all the way down to the 21-yard line. And it's a turnover here. They're saying the ball turnover. We don't know what's going on here. They're saying the Saints saying that they got the ball. And the running back, Kyron Williams, is down without his helmet on the ground. I don't know what's going on here. Boy, what a crazy set of plays. That didn't happen over the last several plays. And the running back's down without his helmet. And he laying on his back without his helmet, holding his head. So a crazy bunch of plays happened, man. A crazy bunch of plays have happened. All right. All right. All right. Shout out to you, Brent, man. Appreciate you, Brent. Yeah, man. The Saints were sleeping on the switch, bro. That's what happened. Brent says leg of ram, horn putting in possum pouch in the possum pouch. Yes, indeed. He says clam chowder getting rammed louder. Yeah, bro. Listen, that last play, that last several series of plays, Paulson and Debo actually pushed the ball out. The Rams knew the Saints were going to change it. They hurried up and got the next play off. The Saints were asleep at the switch. The play counted, and now they are marching on the Saints trying to get this score. Boy, I tell you, man. Asleep on the switch on that play. The Saints slow to challenge the ball, and they get the play off and nullify it. The Rams are playing real smart football right now, fam. They're playing really good football right now, bro. Smart football against a slow thinking, slow executing Saints team, man. They're trying to run up the score. They go up 24 to if they go up 24-7, it's going to be difficult, man. I'm gonna just be honest with you. It's going to be difficult. All right. Hold on just a second, fam. All right. All right. Yeah, fam. Yeah. So yeah, thank you, Brent. Appreciate the cash.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Just to give y'all a programming update for the Pelican Post Game Report recap show will be tomorrow. It'll be Friday. All right, fam. So everybody will, and then that way, Friday stream means we'll be able to open up the phone lines and talk about the matchup with the Cavaliers and other topics as well. There's some trade rumors situating that's starting to crop up again. We're going to talk about that. We're going to play some other stuff as well. So Williams gets up off the field, look like he's all right. He goes into the medical tent, and they'll be without the running back. He lost his helmet some kind of way. And yeah, oh, okay, I see. Oh, wow. He took a knee to the head. That's what from Tyrann Mathieu after his helmet flew off. So the Rams are now at the Saints 22-yard line. I want to say under center is Tyrann and there comes the Saints with the pressure. Stafford fires the ball, and the pressure forced a bad throw because he had Puka running down the field wide open, and the pressure from the Saints right up the center of the line made Stafford throw a bad ball. So yeah, that blitz shot right to him, and that forced him to kind of hurry up and throw the ball out of there, and it was thrown. And good thing too, because Puka was wide open. That was another touchdown. Had the defense not blitzed in there and kind of made it like that. All right. So anyway, like I said, programming note for our Pelican family members is that we're gonna we'll do the recap Friday. All right. So here we go. Shotgun now for the Rams. There's the snap. Stafford darts the ball to the side, and it's incomplete. And incomplete as he throws it to Paulson to Debo, and Puka kind of gets up there. Boy, that was a tough throw. Boy, did y'all see that throw by Matt Stafford? Boy, you want to talk about putting the ball on the rope. Put it on the line, man. Boy, Stafford put it on a line. That play is just Adebo had good coverage on the play. And if Adebo had turned around, that would have been an interception. But almost the ball, he almost caught it because the ball dropped right him. It's like a back shoulder throw, but it was low, and he missed on it. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. 3rd and 10 now. They send a man in motion, Higbee from right to left, and then hurry up and throw it to Cooper Kupp to that side. Cooper Kupp gets it and gets enough for the first down. God dog it, man. He gets all the way down to the Saints 10-yard line and pick up a new batch of downs. The Saints had them, and then they throw it to Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp was able to pick up enough yards to get the first down. Saints defense reeling right now. So it's just these opportunities, man. These opportunities, bro. I tell you, man. You got to make it count when it counts, man. All right, here goes Stafford under center, man. From the Saints 11. Sends a man in motion. His Kupp in motion from right to left. Hand off to the running back, dives around and picks up a good chunk of change Williams gets into the Saints 4-yard line, running right up the center of the line. So he gets down to the 4-yard line, and they're just marching on the Saints defense right now. So once again, the scenario that we talked about prior to halftime was the Rams score a touchdown at the end of the first half, and you don't want them to score a touchdown in the start of the second half. A lot of times to be down 24-7 could be problematic. All right, here we go from the Saints 5-yard line. Stafford's under center. You got guys on both sides of formation. The man in motion from left to right is Puka. A toss to the running back. He gets stood up and stopped by Granderson, and the rest of the Saints family members tackle him right up the middle, and it's nothing popping on the play. It'll bring up third down and goal. So we'll see what's going on here, man. McVay, I don't know if McVay gutsy enough. He might actually go for the third and the fourth down on the play. 3rd and 2 now. Actually, it's 3rd and 2. I thought it was 3rd and goal. 3rd and 2 now for the Rams. So they got 2 more yards to see if they can pick up a first down. Dennis Allen looking kind of concerned here. He should be concerned because the Saints, if they get a touchdown, Rams get a touchdown here, it's going to be bad for them. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 2 with Stafford in the shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. Man in motion from left to right is Tyler Higbee. Here's the snap, no pressure, and the ball, for some kind of weird way, I think Stafford was pump faking, and he didn't like what he liked. He kind of tried to hold on to it, and then it kind of flopped to the ground. So he pump faked, and it kind of thought he was gonna. He tried to hold it back because he didn't like something. He looked like he might have he's about to throw an interception, and he caught himself, and the ball just went harmlessly to the ground as an incompletion. So that'll bring up. So that's fortunate. So the Saints defense, it was a play on Stafford, and they'll have to kick a field goal right here to kind of go up. So this is better than them getting a touchdown. Let me tell you something. So 4th and 2, there's the kick from 22 yards, and it's as easy as it's going to get. And they go up 20-7 on the Saints. So the Saints, Derek Carr is going to have to respond. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. On the next drive, the Saints need to go get a touchdown. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They need to go and get a touchdown. All right. Okay, so let's look at that drive, family. That last drive was 10 plays, 72 yards, almost 4 minutes, 350 to be precise on the last drive by the Rams. So that leaves the Saints with 11 minutes to make something happen. The Saints is still a lot of time, and they still can get some stuff happening. They got to start off by getting a touchdown, and the defense keep doing what they're doing, kind of holding them back. The Saints need to get to going and start getting some touchdowns on the board if they're going to stay in this game. All right. So anyway, all right, good. Yeah, good. Thank you, man. All right, so big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all, man. What do you guys see here? What do you think happens on the drive with the Saints? Honestly, y'all put it in the chat. Let me know what you think happens as the Saints get an opportunity to kind of see if they can kind of get back into this game. Chris says, lose this game, Saints pretty much out the wild card. Yeah, bro, listen, I would say the Saints out of the wild card right now. They got too many teams ahead of them that they lost to, and if you lose to the Rams right here, like right now, the Saints can take a big step towards something positive with a win over the Rams. Just play competent football, block and do what you're supposed to do. And if they can able to do that, and I know it's a lot because they're not consistent. That's the problem with the Saints offense. That's why they're 7-7. They're 7-7 because they're an inconsistent football team. They're up and down as hell. They don't fix the errors like they just live with them. They don't. The Saints, they need to go and talk to a therapist. That's what they need to do. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about somebody to get their head straight. That's what the Saints need, a good therapist to talk to, because they don't fix nothing. They just live with. They don't fix no problems. They just live with them. That's what they do. All right, Chris, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I mean, it's one of the things where you're gonna do something. If the and this is the thing I'm thinking, if the moment of time, like we're doing this for a playoff push. If that's not enough to motivate you, offense, defense, special teams, to play at a higher level, then why should I, then what's the purpose of all this? Like, this is a primetime game with a playoff atmosphere. This game it's a prime time game with playoff atmosphere. They're in there. It feels like a playoff game. So you would want to elevate and take a step in the right direction. The Saints have another opportunity tonight to step out there. They get a win. They go 8-7, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers could possibly lose. They could lose this next week, and right now the Saints will be ahead. So they need to play their best football for the rest of this game and get back into it. So the Saints start from their own 25 cards under center. Wide receivers left and right, running back behind that is Kamara. They send Lynn Bowden in there from left to right. Kamara dances around in there and picks up about 5 or 6 yards on the right. Elvin Kamara. Somebody made fun of me in the comment section. Said, "Who is Alvin?" I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell. Don't play with me naming my people. You want to listen to that? You go listen to Fox, man. Go listen to that dry ass commentary or whatever they be talking about. Oh man, we I'm from New Orleans, brother. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you as. All right, so here we go. Saints on it. Gain of 5, 2nd and 5. Taysom Hill is in the game, and guess what? He turns to a running back. And then the Rams get him in behind there, and they stop him for a loss of 10 yards on the play. And I often say to myself over and over again, why is Taysom Hill 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage as a quarterback when he doesn't throw the ball like a quarterback? Wouldn't it benefit him to be closer to the line of scrimmage if he's going to be a running back so that he don't travel 5 yards to get 2? You see what I'm saying? I'm saying the play doesn't make sense because everybody knows he's a running back because he can't throw the ball. He's not accurate. So why have him in a shotgun 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage to go and get 2 yards or 3 yards? It don't make any sense. They lost 2 on it. 3rd and 6 now for the Saints. 3 wide receivers to the left, and Carr has to burn a timeout, man. The Saints ain't got it together. They got to burn a damn timeout. So the Rams, Carr don't know what he's doing here. He got to burn a timeout to go get the play from the sidelines. So that's not good, man. We need these timeouts late. You're going to need them. You're trailing. And then let's see them go do what they got to do. So once again, we're going to see what the Saints can pull out. Kevin says, I am now rooting for a blowout so big that Allen is on the hot seat. We're not going anywhere with him and Carr anyway. The thing is, like I said, the team need a therapist because they don't fix their problems. They just live with them. And I'm joking, but that is the truest statement that one could apply to the Saints offense. They don't fix their problems. They live with them. That is the case. It's so true. So truth. That's Veritas there, fam. All right, here go the Saints here operating from their own side of the field, from their own 28-yard line. Shotgun is Carr. 2 wide receivers left and right. Kamara's back there with him to the right. There's the snap pressure coming. Carr has time. Throws the ball, and it is caught by Foster Monroe down to the 44-yard line. Are they going to stop him at the 42? So a pitch and catch off to the left side from Derek Carr to Foster Monroe, and he picks up the first down and then some, keeping the Saints moving. Saints offensive line do a good job that time keeping the pressure off him. And actually, Foster Monroe makes a hell of a catch there too because he had to stop because the ball was thrown. Drone was behind him. He had to stop. This Derek Carr, his passes. All right, so here we go. Carr's under center from the 42-yard line of the Saints. There's the handoff to Rashid Shaheed off to the right side, and he was able to get about 3 or 4 yards on the handoff. So they sent Sheed in motion, and then Carr turns and hands the ball off to Sheed. As soon as he crosses behind him, gives him the ball, and he runs off to the right side, gets pushed out of the right sideline for a gain about 2 or 3 yards on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and maybe 7. We'll see. So it's a gain of 4. They're saying 2nd and 6. 8:51 on the clock. Saints trying to march on something. We need a touchdown here. Carr's in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers left and 2 right. 1 right. There's a snap. Ball thrown, and this overthrown, backpedaling ass Carr makes a bad throw to Elvin Kamara on the check down, and it's an incomplete throw. Bad throw by Carr. Little pressure toward Carr. He backpedaled and threw a inconsistent and accurate ass ball past Elvin Kamara on the check down. There you go. All right, third and 6. That dude passes. My goodness, man. That dude passes. His accuracy, bro. Dude. 3rd and 6 now. 3 wide receivers left. 1 right. Kamara's next to him in the shotgun. There's a snap. Looked like the Saints line moved first. Carr steps up in the pocket and throws an interception. It's picked off by number 4, and there was nobody there. He returns it to the 41-yard line of the Saints. What was Carr looking at? What was Carr? There was nothing there. And he just implodes and throws an interception there, and was nothing there for Carr. Why would he throw the ball in that direction? There was nothing there. And Carr, I don't know what he was doing. He was trying to find Jawan Johnson, but the man was camped out in front of Jawan Johnson. How did he not see him? He was there. And he threw it. He didn't even throw it to Jawan. He threw it right to the guy, to the number 4. My goodness, this dude turns the ball over. The Rams get it at the Saints' 41-yard line after the guy returns it down there. There's the handoff to Puka, who turns the side. About a gain of 6, maybe 7 on the run on the reverse there. And the Saints are in trouble thanks to Derek Carr. Interceptions throwing, and that was harmful. That was a horrible read by Carr. He didn't even see the safety and threw it right to him. This is the problem with Carr. He doesn't see the field. He doesn't study what he's doing. He just haphazardly threw the ball in there. 2nd and 3 now for the Rams. Stafford under center. Looks like a running play. He sends Cupper in motion and then goes back to Cup on the motion. And a Cup good enough to pick up the first down. Alontae Taylor gets him. He falls forward, picks up 2 beyond the first down. Rams moving the ball. They score on this possession. I don't care what you say, the game is over with. A touchdown here destroys the Saints. A touchdown here kills, it puts Saints down. But what does Dennis Allen do? I don't think he yanks Carr. But Carr has major issues, fam. I keep saying it. The tape is proving the guy got major flaws in this game. So it's from the 33-yard line, from the 27. Handoff to the running back to the right side, dances around, missed tackles, and gets tripped up inside of the Saints' 15-yard line. Referee says, nope, you're going to be at the 17. Williams complaining that he wasn't on the ground, that he never touched ground. The referee says no. So now the Saints defense starting to give up some plays with the run. As you see, Williams gets the handoff, and you had a couple of missed tackles right there, and he gets down right now. And actually, he didn't touch the ground. He was right. The referee thought he went down. He actually didn't go, but his arms touched. His elbows touched the ground. So here go the Rams. At the Saints 16-yard line, the handoff to the running back to the right, dances around, gets center, and fighting. It gets down to the 15-yard line for the Rams. Showing a lot of heart is the young running back Williams. He eclipsed 1,000 on the Saints. The Rams family members are celebrating in the stands, man. They know that if the Rams get in the end zone, this is going to put the game at odds for the Saints. Shotgun Matt Stafford down at the Saints 10-yard line. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Running back, they send Cup in motion from right to left. Hands the ball off to Williams, and he's in. Touchdown, Rams. And the Saints are in trouble, man. They get a ball, and they're in trouble, man, as the young running back, Kyron Williams, throws the touchdown pass to his mother, man. That's pretty cool, man. Where's his paw at, man? Anyway, 26-7. I said, Mama's happy, man. Mama's proud, man. Be proud, Mama. And not at least somebody happy. I damn sure ain't. I'm not happy. Derek Carr's interception turns into 7 points for the Rams. Saints defense give up the run. They're now trailing 26-7. Here's the extra point. It is good. And they trail 27-7. This is over with. Game done. It's over with. Derek Carr threw the damn ball in the coverage. Wasn't even paying attention. Don't even see what he does. And he throws another interception that turns into a touchdown. It's pathetic, man. Pathetic. Absolutely horrible. 27-7 Saints trail, man. All right. Who that Fly Pelican says, I wonder what DA say about Carr after this game. Bro, big ups to you, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the super chat, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Keep the same energy. He won't sit up there and yell out his name at the previous press conference. Let's see if he mentions him for the pick six. The irresponsible, it's not a pick six, but it does turn into 7 points to hurt you. The defense, the offense takes it, goes down there off of Derek Carr's interception, turns it into a touchdown. So it's not exactly a pick six in that regard, but it's still points for the Rams. Now they trail by 20 points. This is ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Derek Carr hurts the Saints, man. He hurts the Saints with what a dumb play that was by Carr. What a silly, stupid play by Carr. And they refuse to fix this guy's errors by saying this stuff show after show, and they don't fix his problems. They're not telling him the right game, and these assistant coaches, the QB coach, all these guys need to be fired because they're not instructing this dude. He's not supposed to be staring people down, seeing half the field, and if you're going to throw the ball, at least look around to see if nobody's there to take it from you. He just threw it in there and didn't even go nowhere near Jawan Johnson. The dude was there the whole time. Oh, I just didn't see him. You don't see him because you don't look where you're throwing the ball. I mean, and that hurt the hell out of the Saints. And right there, that done it. They needed a touchdown to stay relevant in the damn game, and they didn't get it. Thank you, Fly Pelican. Appreciate you, man. All right, Red Swarm says, Brother Q, your play-by-play call analysis is very. Thank you, bro. All right, he says, I heard from a YouTube podcast. I always tune in. All right, he says, and if my Falcons aren't on. Thank you, Red Swarm. Appreciate you, man.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up,
my goodness,
bringing me back to this one.
I think it's absolutely, thank you, Red Swarm. Appreciate you, man. I think it's absolutely ridiculous, man. What's going on right here? There's the kickoff by the Rams from right to left, goes out the back of the end zone. Saints retrieve it at the 25-yard line. And they're going to run Carr out there again. Malcolm, what's up, bro? Says DA is known for his defense, but yet Rams are getting anything that they want. That's true. DA needs to go. He's not even good at what he's known for anymore. The defense is only so much that the defense could do. It's only so much the defense could do, right? It's only so much, at a point, because it lets the air out of the defense when a dumb quarterback throws interception to the guy. It takes the air out of the defense. Here go the Saints from the 25 car. They're going to look. He looks left to right, has time, and darts it up the center, finds Chris Olave down to the 40, gets to the 50, and gets pushed out of bounds around the Saints, around the Rams' 46-yard line. So he throws it to Chris Olave. The Saints now get into Ram territory on one throw, down to the Rams' 47, somewhere in there. 5:25 on the clock. Saints need to act like this. They need to be in the 2-minute offense for the rest of the game. Thank you, Malcolm, for your super chat, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Anyway, and fam, it's just ridiculous. Okay, here the Saints go operate from the Rams' 46-yard line, was 47-yard line. Carr's under center. Hands the ball off to Kamara, dances around. He don't get nothing, man. The Saints offensive line provided no push, and Kamara goes nowhere. And you know who goes nowhere? The Saints. You know why? Because they don't make any real changes. They don't change anything up. They just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Black Preacher Man says no one on coaching staff is holding Carr accountable. That's why he's doing what he's doing every game. Thank you, Black Preacher Man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
It's just silly, man. I would get rid of. It's just like this because the guy don't want to make any changes, man. Shotgun Carr from there's a snap. He rolls to the right side looking, and he throws to the sideline. The catch is made by Keith Kirkwood for a first down off to the right side. All right. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, bro. for the super chat, my man. If I ain't give a chance to thank you, bro, thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. This is awful, man. This is very awful, man. This is awful. Awful stuff. Awful. So let's see what this. To me, I'm saying the game over with, man. I just don't see him producing 20 points in the next several. We'll see. All right, I doubt it though. But I'm not trying to be negative. But Carr under center, hands the ball off to Alpha Kamara, dances around right into the center, and then about maybe a gain of 2 yards or so. Not nothing really going on. And that's what I'm saying about the Saints offensive line. I am just so sick of these guys because they don't play with any upsetness. They don't play with any pride. They don't play with strength and aggression. They don't go and maul guys and just remove them consistently. Push these guys out of the way to give Kamara options. They don't do that. They don't play with no intensity, man. They really don't. They don't. That offensive line don't play with any fire, man. You got to have some intensity here. Carr under center. There's a snap looking. You got some time, steadies left, fires left, and I don't know what was that. Threw the ball toward the left side. It was 3 guys over there, including Chris Olave. Ball sails out of bounds. 3rd and 7. Q Trader's Playbook says, Q, I bet you $200. Carr magically gets hurt now. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah.
He ain't lying.
Yeah, because what's going to end up happening is when all this is going to come out and say, well, you know, he is dealing with broken ribs, even though Dennis Allen said that wasn't the reason why. That don't affect none of his play. Remember that. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, and Carr's in the shotgun. There's a snap. Ball's out toward the left. It is caught, but he's shy about 2 yards of the first down. He throws it to Chris Olave. And what is going on here with these Rams people? Because Olave having all kind of trouble trying to get up off the field. Oh, no, he dropped it. Oh, I thought he had it. He dropped the ball. So the Saints going for it on 4th and 7. I thought he had it. He dropped it. Chris Olave dropped the ball. And Chris Olave, look at the body language of the Saints wide receivers, man. If they fail here, they need to sit Carr down and put Jameis in the game. Shotgun Saints. There's the snap pressure coming. Carr has time, and he checks it down to Juwan Johnson, and Juwan Johnson is stopped 4-yard shot of the front. I mean, come on, Carr. Come on, Carr. Could you find someone past the first down on the 4? There's a turnover on downs now for the Rams. Can we get Carr in this eye line off the damn field, please? Can we get him the hell up off the field and put somebody else in there? I mean, Carr, my goodness, man. That's the best throw we had was Juwan Johnson, 4 yards behind the line. That was a 4th down. We needed to get behind it. At least, never mind. Thank you, Traders Playbook. Appreciate it, man. This is awful, man. It's awful, bro. What's the name of the Saints offense family? What we call them? Dysfunctional dynamite. Yeah, the Carr sexual is going to be typing hard this week trying to defend Carr. I wonder who these people are, man. Because Carr has one good game. Oh, Carr shut up the people or whatever. I seen something Chase, what's his face did? Chase, what's the man name? Chase Daniels. Chase Daniels had a thing where he was trying to show Carr. I'm like, man, shut up with that, man. You know film, bro. You can't protect the bad play, and it don't go away from game to game. Last game, he was doing the same thing. It just so happened the guys he was staring down were wide open. I was showing the film. You can see everything. You can't run away from that. And any other attempt to spin it like, it's something other than what it is on film is disingenuous and it's bullcrap propaganda. So no, people going to ask, and the reporters are going to ask about Carr's performance. You can't get away from the fact that Carr is in control of the Saints offense. He's out there throwing pick. He threw a pick out there, and it was a pick that shouldn't have been thrown. The guy was sitting on it. The guy didn't have to do anything. Carr just threw it right to him. It wasn't even close to Juwan Johnson. Go back and look at the play. He wasn't even close to Juwan Johnson getting that ball. He threw it right to the defender. And I'm like, how this dude with eyes that big didn't see that defensive back standing right there? It's just amazing when you put the tape on and see how bad the dude's fundamentals are at times. Like I said, it is awful. And you watch Stafford dance around in the pocket looking left to right. You do left to right because there are options. Not everybody's covered. You're going to get an opportunity to throw the ball. Whatever, man. I'm just, Kevin says, thanks for calling it real cute. You the best media out there, man. Thank you, bro. Only one really telling the truth. There's quite a few of us, bro. That's telling it, bro. It's just ridiculous, man. Here we go. The Rams with the ball at their own 31-yard line. Hands the ball off to the running back, and the Saints get them for a gain of about 3 yards. There's a flag down on the play, and we'll see what that is and what's going on the play. It's holding against the Rams. And we can't say anything bad about the refs. The refs didn't really have an impact on this game at all. The Saints just stink, man. The Saints stink, man. I'm not going to say the defense. It's really the quarterback and the offensive line. These guys are awful. And you would want to see change happen, like change some stuff. And that freaking Dennis Allen doesn't do nothing but do the same thing every game. It's so infuriating, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the call.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Damn, Dennis Allen. All right, here we go. Shotgun. Stafford right here after the back up to around the 21-yard line. Hands off to the running back. Gets stopped around the 25, 26-yard line off to the right. And the Rams can be good. They can just run the clock down. They just eat the clock. There's no way the Saints going to score 20 points in the fourth quarter to turn the game around. Carr has no rhythm. He has no rhythm. And it's ridiculous. Prom says he's a diet Walmart carbonated flavored water. Shotgun for the Rams from the Rams 25-yard line. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Stafford throws the ball to the right, and it's caught by Puka. Is it enough for the first down? And it is, man. What a great catch by that. That guy's fantastic, that Puka, man. He's awesome, man. They got Cooper Kupp. They got him. Robinson was cooking the Saints. They were throwing to Higbee. Anybody that got a pair of arms that's running around with blue jerseys on as a receiver. They were having good passes from Stafford, and the Saints are not putting any pressure on Matthew Stafford too. So the defense is not you can't not include them in this because there is no pressure being put on Stafford. Stafford's in the shotgun there. Wide receivers left and right. The running back behind me sends Kupp in motion from left to right. Hand off to the running back, gets stopped 2 yards shy before getting to the yard of scrimmage. So it'll bring up second and maybe a loss of 1, maybe a loss of 2. We'll see. All right, thank you, Prime. Appreciate the super chat, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, yeah, it's terrible, man. It stinks, man. All right. Thank you, Brent, man. Brent says we still surprised this Kia not driving like a vet. Yeah, indeed, bro. $150 million, $30+ million annually. And this is what kind of offense we got. This looks like last year's offense. And there's a Rams handoff draw play to the running back, and he gets every bit of the 10 yards back, just like that. If it's not 10, it's 9 yards. He gets 9 yards on the run on the draw play against the Saints defense. Defense starting to fall apart here, and that takes us to the end of the third quarter and the start of the fourth quarter, and the Rams just beating on the Saints defense, wasting time as Carr sits up here staring off, looking stupid. I mean, absolutely ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm speechless here. Don't know what to say. Applied pressure says Saints are disrespectful to Jameis. Play a QB with 3 broken ribs instead of giving them a chance. I ain't buying no bad product, though. Yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate your applied pressure for that, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
A lot of people upset, man, because they're within their rights to be upset. This is ridiculous, man. I mean, what does a guy have to do to get benched? I mean, he has no end. This offense is not flowing behind him. He's out there not driving offense. It's dysfunctional dynamite. One time it goes off, the rest of it's duds. It's drive after drive being wasted. And then at the end of the day, Dennis Allen gonna stand up there and talk about it was a team effort. We need to play better. He won't dare call out Carr. Dennis Allen's such a hypocrite, man. He's such a raving hypocrite. Such a hypocrite. And a lot of things that he say, I can throw it right back in his face because it's a hypocrisy. Lives in a constant state of hypocrisy. And like I said about the Saints team, to break it down and to put it in a phrase, family, the Saints are a team that need a therapist. They instead of fixing their issues, they would rather live with them. And that's what's going on. That's why you see that. They don't fix a damn thing, especially offensive. In order to fix the offense, they have to be hardcore with critique of Derek Carr's game. They have to be hardcore with the critique of Derek Carr's game. He's fundamentally flawed, epically flawed. And they refuse to fix it. They just comb it over like it's all good. Like, nah, we just had a bad game. We all need to play. No. Carr is out there not seeing the full field. He's checking it down when he ain't supposed to check it down. He doesn't feel the pocket. I mean, he's throwing the ball. His receivers are not even ready. He's off. I mean, it's just that's the same thing that happened the majority of the games this entire year. And that's why the Saints are a stinking 7-7. Because just when you thought they were going to climb out the hole, they did this. And y'all remember, put one in the chat. When I refuse, I was like, dude, Q, they're going to win. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so, because what team, I kept saying, I don't know who going to show up this week. And I said the Saints have done this season. They've had 3 2-game winning streaks, and each one of them ended with losing streaks. They never got beyond 2 games because it takes a certain set of discipline and focus and attention to detail to get 3-game winning streaks and to build on it, and they don't have that. They can't sustain it long term. Here we go with the Rams, and they just look at that. It's pitch and catches. Puka gets it, and he gets pushed off, and he gets all the way down. And the Rams about to score on the Saints again, man. Nice pass from Matt Stafford to start the fourth quarter off to Puka toward the left side of the field, and it gets all the way down deep into Saints territory, man. Trader's playbook says maybe it's time to get drunk and watch the Grinch. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
It's freaking pitch and catch right now, man. There is zero pressure on Stafford as they get to the Saints 21. All right, there's the handoff to the running back. Dives around. He kind of moving around a little bit. The Saints get him down for a gain of 2 or 3 yards on the play. So, I mean, it's like pitch and catch out there. There's no pressure by the Saints defense to get to Matthew Stafford. They're not sending no blitzes. They're not doing a damn thing. The Saints are calling this game like the game is over with. They basically shut things down. They're not even blitzing out there. Thank you, bro, for the super chat, man. Who that Fly Pelican says, man, I miss Benson. He wouldn't have went for this. Gail too nice letting this bum ass staff just rob the fam. Mickey is which says unclessed. What is that, bro? I don't know what that is. But thank you, bro. Hold on just a second. There's the play action. Stafford got time and then darts it down. Good play by Tyrann Mathieu to push the receiver down, and it's incomplete on the play. So it'll bring up 3rd and 8 now for the Rams, and the Rams and they were looking for a pass interference because Tyrann Mathieu just pushed them down on the play, and it really wasn't no pass interference, man. That was a good play because Tyrann got to him when he caught the ball and just pushed him down. That's not a pass interference, man. Get your mind right. Y'all need to shut the hell up in that building out there after that call y'all got several years ago. Oh no, shut up. All right. So anyway, thank you, Fly Pelican, for that. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, Rams 3rd and 8 now inside the Saints red zone. Let's see what they can come up with here, and then and the Rams looking to kind of do something here. It's 13:27 on the clock. They burn a timeout. They don't like what they like, and it is what it is on the play. So they're showing some of the Saints' stupid bull crap losses. The Tampa Bay loss 26-9. That was a dumb Carr move. The pick 6 to him. They're showing all the montage of ugliness by Derek Carr. The pick 6 with Jesse Bates. The Saints lost to the Falcons. And see, that should get you fired. that should get you fired. If you get swept by the Falcons, that should get you fired. So his over reliance on Derek Carr. You bring Derek Carr here, you better fix him. You better fix him. And Dennis Allen, blind as a goat, man. He it's just terrible. Thank you, Fly Pelican, for that, man. Appreciate you. I don't know what to say, fam, about what I'm watching. It's complete trash and garbage, man. Rams running the scoreboard. I mean, they running the clock down. 13:31 on the clock. 3rd and 8 now for the Rams. Man in motion. It's Cooper Kupp from left to right. Stafford in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Stafford stepped up in the pocket, throws to his right, and the ball's caught by Kupp, and he'll get stopped 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. As Jordan Howden looked like he was doing a little limp in there. He looks like he's all right. And they'll be shy. So all McVay does, you just need to send out the field goal unit and just put the field goal, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to run the field goal kicker out there, and they're going to take 3 points. Saints defense do a good job to keep them out of the end zone and force them to take 3 points. And this will, if successful, give the Rams 30 points and make the lead 30-7. 30-7. So this is a chip shot, 32-yard field goal by the kicker. It's up, and he kicks it right on through. Rams up 30-7 on the Saints with 12:44 on the clock. So there you go. 30-7. What trash this is. What trash this is, man. What trash. All right, so the Rams basically, they took a lot of time off that clock. They took a lot of time off the clock and then ended up with the field goal 30-7. 30-7, man. And that's what we talked about. All right, Kevin says, thanks for calling it a real cute. Okay, I read this one. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that as well, man. Much love. I appreciate you guys saying that, man. Yeah, it's just what it is out now. I'm just at a loss for words watching this trash, man. I'm just saying, man, this is awful, man. This is awful. I don't know what to say. You know, the car should be shut down for the rest of the game. He really should be. If they run Carr out there, you got a dumb coach, and we know he dumb already. You don't need this. He gonna prove you wrong. Carr shouldn't even be playing for the rest of the game. The offense is not jiving with him in there. They're not moving. He stinks. He threw a pick to a guy. The guy was sitting there the whole time. It wasn't no disguise lineup that was there. The guy was camping there, and Carr didn't even. He looked to the wide receiver and tried to throw the ball right to the defensive back. It wasn't even close to Juwan Johnson, not even close. And he did it in the wrong time. They needed points there to turn it around, and then that interception turns into 7 points to hurt the Saints, and they trail 30-7 right now. Carr needs to be benched. He needs to be benched right now. He don't need to see the rest of the game. He needs to be benched right now, and you need to put Jameis in the game from this point forward. We don't need to see any more of Carr. He doesn't have any energy. He doesn't have anything going on for him. He just got big dumbass eyes that only see to throw interceptions toward the adversaries, man. He's not helping us. Be cool, Cam. Legit. Shout out to you, who that to your fan. Appreciate you. Yeah, we need to. Carr needs to be shut down, man. He needs to be shut down. Honestly, I think our defense is really good. I don't blame him. When you go to your job and you perform better, when your coworkers are vibing high and you perform worse, when your boss gives you BS. Yeah, and it's not accountable. That's the thing. Like when defense is the top 6, top 10 defense, and they're performing and the offense stinks and throws interceptions, fumbles the ball, doesn't block properly, and then the coach comes out and says we lose as a team. That's some BS, man. Let me talk to you about somebody when you play organized football, organized sports, and I did play. When the offense was stinking, and when I played in high school, they were stinking. We used to tell them, hey, man, get your shit together over there. We used to get at them. We used to tell them, man, listen, y'all need to get up off your. That's what we would do. If we can't let you just sit back there in a malaise, the team falling apart, you won't handle your job. Somebody got to tell you something. If the coach ain't going to do it, you talk to the teammate because you want to win. And if their mentality ain't right, who gonna tell them if the coach not? Who gonna get them together? So let's see. I guarantee you they're gonna run Carr. And once again, Carr's back out there. So here we go, 1st and 10 from the 25. Carr is back out there on the damn field. He shouldn't even be out there, man. We should have that. They just so out that Dennis Allen, boy. All right, you got 2 wide receivers left, 2 to the right. There's a snap. Carr looking, he stared his left, throws right, check down. And the Rams see it and push Kamara out for a 2-yard pickup. I mean, my goodness, man. They had a better pass. They had a better pass, man. This check down Charlie ass player here, man. My goodness, man. This check down Charlie, man. $30 million a year for check down Charlie, man. Check down Charlie. All right, so here we go. Check down Charlie. You know, he's the head of the group, this dysfunctional dynamite. Shotgun for the Saints. There go the pressure. It's a screen set up for Kamara dancing around. Kamara making some plays, gets to the 30, 35, and he gets tackled at the 35-yard line and picks up the first down for the Saints' new set of downs. Saints need to operate in a complete 2-minute offense for the rest of the game. And that's what they no huddle all the way through. All right, 11:48 on the clock. Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap, pressure coming from the defense. Ball's out to Chris Olave, and he gets to the 50-yard line with the catch, and he gets tackled there. All right. So here we go. The Saints moving, trying to do something, man. We got to keep it going, man, because it's ridiculous. All right, Jay Bello says, Q, what platitudes will DA have tonight? He gonna keep the media off of Carr's. What he gonna do? He gonna play defense. Shotgun for the Saints. There's a snap. Ball's out. He fires to Rashid Shaheed. He gets wrestled down for a gain of about 4 yards to Rashid Shaheed. Nothing deep. Everything's either a check down or a comeback route. He did get Chris Olave up the field to around the 50 prior to this play. So here we go. Saints operate 2-minute offense. Carr's in a shotgun, 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. There's a snap. He looks right, and it's a screen play, and Jamal Williams gets shy. He runs and it's just shy of the first down on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and 1 for the Saints. So a lot of time as Saints trying to move the ball, trying to do something here, offensively speaking, 3rd and inches. So let's see what they dial up. They're in the huddle. It's just too much time, man. It's just ridiculous. Let's see what they can do. You can see Tyrann Mathieu, all of them upset because the defense do what you can do. And offense stinks. And that's the handoff to the running back. He picks up the first down plus a couple extra yards on top of that thing. All right. All right. Shout out to Brent, man. He says 2-minute check down drill. Big Q. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for the cash out, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, Jay Bellows, thank you, man. Appreciate that too. And shout out to you, Brent, man, for the cash app and the super chats, man. Much love to the family. Y'all hit the like button, fam. All right, here we go. Saints in the shotgun. Carr, pressure coming. It's another screen setup to Elvin Kamara, but the Rams read it well, and it's an open field tackle by Lake to get Elvin Kamara, and he doesn't get anything going on the play. So it's just check down Charlie and screen plays where screen ain't even set correctly. You got 3 players on one side with 1 guy blocking. I don't know. It don't look right. All right, shotgun once again, 2nd and 13 on the play. 3 wide outs right, 1 left. There's a snap, ball fired, and it's to Olave, who picks up everything for about 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and maybe 4 for the Saints as Olave catches the ball from Carr in the center of the field. 8:54 and counting down. Saints trying to get another touchdown, and they show eating up a lot of time to do this. All right, there's the 3rd and 6 now. Shotgun Carr with wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's a snap, pressure coming, ball's out. It's caught by Juwan Johnson, who gets down to the 20, to the 15, fights his way down to the 13-yard line. Shout out to Juwan Johnson, who fought off tacklers, broke a few tackles, and was able to get inside the 20-yard line on the play. Carr took a shot on that last one. So, but Juwan Johnson did a wonderful, he broke several tackles to get inside. Well, actually, Carr just got pushed. I thought the guy was coming for him. He just shoved him. I thought he got hit, but he didn't. So they get inside the 20-yard line. Actually, they're right to the where is that? The 14, the 13 or 14-yard line. Saints in the shotgun, wide receivers, 3 left, 1 right. Carr steps up in the pocket. He's going to try to run it to the 10. He gets pushed out of bounds around the 10-yard line. So Carr scrambles towards out of bounds with 7:56 on the clock. A lot of time being ate up here as the play caller, Pete Carmichael, gives Carr the call through his helmet. 7:44 on the clock and ticking down. They're going to huddle up to try to do something here, to try to get in the end zone. 10 plays, 65 yards, and over 5 minutes on this current drive for the Saints. Can they get in the end zone for the second time in the game and kind of do something? Shotgun Carr, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. There's a snap. Looking right, looking center. Holding the ball, fires it on the check down to Kamara, and Kamara's tackled by the linebacker, and he gains he was about 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down. That'll bring up 3rd down right there as the Rams are covering the field pretty good. Actually, 2 yards shy of the first down, they're saying. It's absolutely crazy, man. Saints eating up a lot of time to try to get this touchdown. They're trying to make it respectable and give Carr another touchdown. All right, here we go. Carr's 24-37. 3rd and 2 for the Saints in the shotgun. All right, he sees something. He's trying to make an adjustment now. His Carr got 5 seconds left on the clock. He better get it off. There's a snap. Looks left, fires toward the end zone, and it's caught by Juwan Johnson. Touchdown, Saints. Touchdown, black and gold.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome.
All right, they get half the music because we're not really excited. I don't think I ever did a half of music. I think that's a sports coma first, and we've been doing this stuff for a long time, fam. I don't ever think we had a half of music. Hey, listen, I gotta acknowledge it. The touchdown, but it's a bullshit touchdown. Come on, man. But we gotta acknowledge the touchdown, but it deserves half the music. We never had a half of music celebration on the touchdown, right? But it is what it is, right? JG, thank you for the super sticker, bro. Thank you.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah. I say, man, come on, Q, cut the music, bro. Cut the music. All right, yeah, half was enough. All right. What's up, Doozy? Oh man, yeah. Save your music, man. Come on, bro. You know, come on, Q. Save the music, brother. It's just a button, bro. Yeah, you heard that excitement in my voice on that last touchdown call, fam. Man, I think that's the first call. That's the first coma first, family. The sports coma first, man. We gave him half the music for a touchdown. Oh man, that was too much, man. Ramsey says, "Q, how about that next touchdown? You do a piece of music." Yeah, I know. We just do something like this. That's it. That's all you get. Oh man, fam, what's going on, fam? I done lost my mind. This says played so stupidly, they done turned me foolish, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Dude, Nolan said, "Man, I'm not even excited, bro." I ain't excited.
He ain't lying.
I'm telling you, man. Oh yeah, there you go, Abe. What's it called them? The Saints' name for the offense is dysfunctional dynamite. That's what we call them. And the leader of the group of dysfunctional dynamite. Let me give I'm gonna give a sound effect, a clap sound effect to the first family member that can name me the leader of the group Dysfunctional Dynamite. Could y'all give me the name of the leader? Because I said it a couple of times in this broadcast. Who's the leader of the group Dysfunctional Dynamite? Put his name in the chat, and I'm gonna highlight you. Who is the leader of the group Dysfunctional Dynamite? What's his name? Come on now. I done said it several times in the show as the Saints kicked the ball off and they scooted on down to the Rams who pick it up at the 15. It gets pushed out around about 16, 17 yards. No, y'all, no. Somebody gonna know it ain't no Elvis. No, it's not Dennis Allen. Nope. It's not Mickey. Nope. No. Nope. It's not Pete Carmichael. Who is the leader of the group Dysfunctional Dynamite? No, it's not Mike Hoss. No, Chantel. No, it's not Carr. Nope. It's not Mickey. No, it's not. I was saying it during the show. What's the name of the leader of the group Dysfunctional Dynamite? No, it's not Mike Dicker. It's not Gail. No, yeah, I said it, y'all. Somebody know. No, it's not David Ruffin. No, it's not Traquan Smith. Nope. Jim Mora, Sean Payton, Drew, Bobby Hebert. No, not the people on WWL. I know, brother. Who is it? Who you got? All right. What is Patrick? I don't even know who that is, brother. No, it's not Aaron Brooks. No. All right, so here the Rams get the ball right here from their own 16, and the quarterback got all kind of time. Oh my goodness, and he threw the ball to Puka turning all kind of ways, broken tackles, and gets right up to the Saints 33. I mean to the Rams 33-yard line, and a flag is down on the play. No, it's not Alex Molden. No, it's not Kevin White. No, it's not Clam Chowder. No. All right, y'all give up. Adam Prentice. No, it's not Adam Prentice. Y'all give up? Do y'all give up? All right. Yeah, there you go. Brent says, tears of a clown, Big Q, all we can do. Yeah, I know, bro. This is sad, man. This is sad, man. This is terrible. Yeah, Angel said, just tell us, Q. All right, there's no Pennant, no. Check down Charlie. That's the leader of the group Dysfunctional Dynamite. Check down Charlie. Check down Charlie. Check down Charlie. Whoever closed puncher chain breach. No, what? No. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Check down Charlie. That's right. Check down Charlie is the leader of the group Dysfunctional Dynamite. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta get that trivia together. Come on. Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Check down Charlie. Hey, you're right. That's right. That's Garbage. That's right. That's nickname. He's the leader of the group. Check down Charlie. All right, so here go the Rams get the ball all the way deep downside Saints territory. The running play, the running back just running on the Saints, and they get them tackle. Just sad. Saints defense starting to break apart here, man. Saints defense is going haywire, and also my television for whatever reason is also going haywire from the Saints' bad play. And there's a holding penalty against the Rams, so that'll be coming back right there. That's right, fam. That's right. Check down Charlie is the leader of the group, Dysfunctional Dynamite. That's what the Saints are, man. That's what they are. And they got a hold. The guy grabbed and held Cam, and they got him on the hold. It was the backup offense. I mean, the backup tight end grabbed Cam around the scruff of his. Come on, bro. You can't get no whacker than that. All right. So anyway, Saints get a touchdown, make it 30-14. And the Rams are marching to score. All right, shotgun for the Rams. They're at their 24-yard line. There's a snap. Hands the ball off to the running back. Saints get them for a gain of about 2 yards. Not much popping on that. That's 2nd and 19, maybe 3rd and 17. That wasn't much on the play, on the run there for the Rams. And there's a timeout for the Saints now with 4:43 on the clock. Shepard's waving off a substitution to stay out there. 4 minutes, 4:44 remaining on the game clock, man. And for the family members that's still here, remember we're gonna go to Dennis Allen after the game, man, and we'll listen to all of the stuff that they got to say about why they embarrassed the Who Dat Nation on national television, and they put out Derek Carr, how poor of a quarterback Derek Carr is, all of his errors, all of his his dysfunctional behaviors on full display for the entire NFL world to see. Yeah, he in many cases looked like a backup. All right, so here go Carr. I mean, the Rams, and they draw the play. There's a run play to the running back. Saints own it. They stop it, and not much shaking on the play. That'll bring up fourth down, and the Rams will have to punt the ball off to the Saints. And they're going to actually run. They putting Carr's going back out there, putting his helmet on. See, this is all empty stats to drive up Carr's numbers to make him look better than what they actually are, because he really should be benched. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Dre Day says, ironically, Carr will cause DA to get fired in Ola like he did in Oakland. Indeed. Barbara says, I don't think so. DA could shoot somebody on Bourbon Street and not get fired. Now, how about that? As Will say, we appreciate you, Q, doing this every week. We all have a difficult time, bro. We're going to have a ball, bro. I know it's bad football right now, bro, but I always try to have some fun with the family members, man. Because it's not fun watching bad football. But if you could take – and we got a block punt on the play, and the ball goes out of bounds. The Saints actually blocked the punt, and the ball goes out of bounds. That's JT Gray. Gets in there and gets a piece of the ball, and it goes out of bounds, man. Saints blocked the punt. So there you go. JT Gray gets a piece of the ball and blocks it without running into the punter. And they're going to have fantastic field position with 4:33 remaining on the clock. Too bad that didn't happen prior to the interception. That's just unfortunate. All right. Thank you, bro. Dante says, Q, keep wearing the oh, my goodness. No, sir. No. Man. But if somebody said, Q, if you had to wear the Atlanta Falcon jersey, the shirt for a full week, and if you do that, they fire Dennis Allen. I'll put that damn shirt on. I ain't gonna lie. I'll put that damn shirt on. I'll take an L for the entire Who Dat Nation. If they say, hey, man, you got to wear that Falcon shirt for a whole week, and then after the week is over, we'll fire Dennis Allen. Now, guess what? I'm going to be a Falcon shirt wearing person. I'm just going to tell you. I'm going to put that damn shirt on. I'm trying to get right over here, man. I'm trying to help the Who Dat Nation. Man. All right. Well, 99 says, as a Rams fan, that 9 call on Cup is easily the worst non-pass interference call. And they got a winky eye right there. Okay, I got you. I see what you're trying to do right there. All right, it's all good, brother. We not mad, brother. You know, it's more of us than it is the Rams. The Saints offense couldn't compete with a kindergarten football team. Let's just be honest with you, man. It's terrible. Jesse Jackson, keep hope alive, says Elvin Kamara told us offense don't have an identity. Well, thanks to the great Saint think tank and myself, we did find out the Saints' identity and even named it tonight. The Saints' identity, Jesse, is they're called Dysfunctional Dynamite. Okay, they're a 80s band that was inconsistent. The guys would miss practice, and then certain guys would show up for the record, certain guys didn't. Dysfunctional Dynamite. They were a failed 80s band, and the leader of Dysfunctional Dynamite is Check Down Charlie. He's the head singer for the group, and that's the identity of the Saints team. Plus, we also discovered the mindset of the team, which is they don't fix problems, they simply live with them. For real. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, JT Gray does a positive thing, man. He gets the ball down there, man, and it is what it is. And let's see what the Saints can do about that, man. So Saints pick the ball up from the Rams 35-yard line. Carr in there. Harrison fires the ball nothing going on. Rashid Shaheed, they try to do an extended running play by throwing the ball down the line of scrimmage to Rashid Shaheed. The Rams was all over it. He didn't get anything plus, and he might even lost a few yards on the play. So to bring up a second down and 10, so he didn't get in the game. Looked like he lost some. I think the refs were being kind of generous on the spot there. All right, so anyway, less than about 4 on the clock. Carr in the shotgun, receivers on both sides of formation. Snap, pressure coming from the Rams. Carr looks to the left, takes a shot downfield. Ball's thrown and it's caught. Touchdown, A.T. Perry. The Saints strike again, and it's now 30-21. So the Saints sneak in another touchdown on the play. Here go the music, family. All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the building. All right. Thank you, Jesse, for your super chat, man. Appreciate you for doing what you do, sir. Appreciate you right there. All right. So A.T. Perry gets another touchdown and garbage time for the Saints as the pressure is off. So you see the site. Are you guys seeing the psyche of this team, right? They can't do nothing when the pressure's on, but can't do a damn thing when they can do everything when it's off. All right, here go the Saints going for a 2-point conversion here. There's a snap. Carr looks right, looks left, fires to the left corner of the end zone, and it's caught by Chris Olave for the 2-point conversion. So the Saints are now 30-22 with the play. How about that?
Yeah, huh? Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that.
All right, shout out to y'all making a mockery of the music. What y'all doing, man? What's wrong with y'all, man? Why y'all doing this, man? Y'all making a mockery of the song. y'all making a mock. Yes, Willie. Now you see what I'm saying? Dysfunctional dynamite strikes again. Bro, these people don't do when you want them to do when you want them to do it. You know what I'm saying? They making a mockery of the Who Dat Nation here, man. They're making a mockery. They scored 2 touchdowns in this game, and then it looks like Blake Grupe is going to squib kick it, and the Rams get it, and he does get it with 3:53. The Saints got, 2 timeouts left? I want to say they got 2 timeouts left. Anyway, I know they don't have any. I don't think they have any timeouts left, but they tried a squib kick to the opposite side, and the Rams did a good job of covering it up. Puka, matter of fact, he did his thing. He covered it up on the hands team. 3:52. So the Saints strike quickly with 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. 3:52 on the clock. This is literally the definition of dysfunctional dynamite. The whole game, they play games, and then at the end of the game, they get a block punt. They get 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, and now they trail by 8 points. Can the defense get a turnover here? Rams get the ball around the Saints' 44-yard line, man in motion. Out the shotgun handoff to the running back. He gets about 5 yards on the game. Straight up the middle. 3:44 on the clock. I think the Saints are out of timeouts. Let me see. The Saints, are they out of time? They are absolutely out of time. That's amazing. They're out of timeouts. Saints misused the timeouts. They don't have any left. 3:30, and the only thing McVay has to do is just work on that clock right there. The Saints can't stop it. The 2-minute warning comes up, can stop it, but there's plenty of time. 2nd and 5 on the pickup. The Saints know that they have to stop the Rams here. They have a chance for the offense. Stafford under center. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right, running back. Look like it's a running play. They send the man in the motion. Hand it off to Puka. Puka gets blasted on the missed tackle, picks up the first down, and plus 4 more yards. Saints, instead of the guy hit Puka. He twisted and turned off and was able to pick up more than that's a tough guy right there, man. Such a weapon. Why didn't he wrap him up? If he did, look, who was that missed that tackle? Paulson Adebo went in there, missed the tackle, hit him, but didn't wrap him up. He just hit him, and Puka just twisted out of it. That was your wrapping tackle. If he did that, that would have been big, man. He just ran into him thinking he gonna knock him down, and he just gathered. He gets down to the Saints 30-yard line now, 1st and 10. Ramsey trying to eat some clock up here. They hand the ball off to the running back, and he gets stopped for a gain of 2. And this is what happened. But this time we're not getting sucked into this, man. We're not getting sucked into this crap that the Saints do when the game is out of reach and the pressure's off. Then they turn it on and be like, man, let's do something. So you can't do nothing right when the pressure's on. But when you're out of reach, then all of a sudden you start scoring. Man, get out of here, man. We're not even going to get drawn into this drama with the Saints where they 8 points close to the lead. And they're going like, well, we can win. And big out people in here saying, Q, we only down by 8 now. We going to be all right. We going to win. Fam, I'm not getting drawn into that, bro. I'm not going to get drawn into that, man. This is some BS, bro. This is BS. All right, Brent says 1 score game and do that kickoff. Come on. Yeah, well, 1 score game, you do the kickoff. They don't have any more timeouts. They doing. See, and thank you, Brent. Appreciate the
I wanna say thank you.
Why onside
you
kick?
very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
That's what happens when you got a team that's desperate. Desperate teams, desperate people do desperate, foolish things. That's what you're seeing right here. They're gambling big time because the urgency didn't come until these people were down. What was it, 30-7 at one point? Something ridiculous. I forget. But the thing is, why would they wait so long to turn the urgency levels up? They waited till they were all the way down, and then all of a sudden they want to put 15 points on the back of the 4th quarter and be an 8-point game. Man, I'm not even getting lulled into that, man. And they sit up and say, well, Q, hey man, we got 2 minutes, bro. We can do no, don't do that. Don't put your heart into it, man. These people about to lose this game. They don't have any timeouts. They misused the timeouts. They did a stupid onside kick that didn't make any sense. Then the defense had opportunities to help out, and Paulson the Debo runs into Puka as opposed to wrapping tackle. So in the end, the only timeout they had was a 2-point. I mean, it was a 2-minute the 2-minute warning, and we're at that now. So all the Rams have to do is just run the clock out. The Saints can't stop it. This game is over with, and it was over with when the Saints were trailing. What was it, 30-7 or whatever the hell it was? I don't know, man. Don't get fooled, man. Family members, listen. Don't even get fooled and lulled into this crap. Now, anything can happen in terms of them fumbling and all that. I severely doubt that, man. 2 minutes left. The Rams are not going to lose this game like that. But that's so Saints, man. Well, we was in the game. We only lost by 8 points. The Saints was never in this game. When they had an opportunity to get in the game, Carr turns the ball off with an interception. All this was an attempt to put Carr's numbers right. Well, Q, he threw 3 touchdowns. You can't be mad at him. Man, get out of here, man. Watch the game and not the numbers. 2nd and 7 with 2 minutes left to go. They're at the Saints 27, 28-yard line. The running back runs straight up the middle, and not much of a gain on the play, maybe a couple yards or so. The Saints guys, Demario Davis and Shepard, bring the running back down. Clock just running. Saints can't stop it. Wasted, misused the timeouts, and they need the damn timeouts, and that's so Dennis Allen, man. So Dennis Allen. Captain Cage, what's happening, bro? Says they tried to catch the Rams off guard, but they actually caught themselves off guard. How about that? SK says, watch New Orleans media make it seem like it was a close game. Bro, don't fall for it, bro, and talk against all that propaganda, bro. Talk against it. 3rd and 6 now. And then there's a false start, offside by Cam Jordan. Encroachment against Cam Jordan drops, and that gives the Rams a 1st down. Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Cam Jordan encroaching. Did they call it? They don't call it encroaching no more. They call it neutral zone infraction. You can see I'm old school. Cam jumps offside. Dante says, hey, ho, ho, Saints fans have dumb coach that needs to go. Hey, you right on that, man. You absolutely right. Tim says, why would DA squib kick at the juncture? Stupid. Well, bro, dysfunctional dynamite. That's the name of the Saints offense until this is just, they laid this egg down here. They laid the egg down here. All right, 3rd and 1 for the Rams. Clock still running, mind you. If something's going to happen positive for the Saints, it's got to happen now. Boy, Cam, that was a killer penalty because the Rams have 15 seconds. They're going to run this clock down to almost 30 seconds, man. They're going to play it, and then they're going to kick a field goal if they need to. But this game, he's going to call a timeout. They're going to stop the clock. They're going to stop the clock and get everything set up correctly. So 42 seconds remain on the clock. This is a done data, man. This is sorry, man. Donnie says, I'm sorry, Q, but DA is safe. It's another case where you did just enough to keep their jobs. How about that? Isn't that terrible? Because that will be the talking point for this game. This game wasn't even close. Not even close. Not even close. The Saints scored a bunch of points on the back end of the game. They never had an opportunity to take possession of this game. They played around and joked around and messed around this whole game. And then on the back end of the game, they want to try to put a bunch of points together to try to make it seem respectable. Well, they only lost by 8 points, bro. What more you want? They were never in this game, bro. Never. So the Rams come out with 3rd and 1. And pretty much the game, we'll see what the Saints got going on. That's the handoff. The Rams going to kneel down on it. That'll stop it right there. And then, of course, and that'll do it right there. That's enough. That game over. Game over for the Rams is the Rams then walk out on the field. They get the victory over the Saints. The Saints lose, man. It's crazy, man. Saints, and that's the final as it ticks down, man. They're gonna lose 30-22. What a distasteful piece of garbage this was, man. Totally distasteful. Awful. Disrespectful. Trash. Garbage. Filth. That's the words that come to mind. The final, the Saints lose 30-22. Wasn't even close, fam. Was not close at all. Terrible, man. Terrible, man. I'm at a loss for words, fam. Appreciate the family members, man. I just, man. I picked them to lose the game. I didn't have faith that they were going to actually win the game. You know, I kind of figured this would it be, because I kept asking the question, which offense would show up to play? Which offense would show? Which offense would show up? And you got your answer. Dysfunctional Dynamite, with the head singer of Dysfunctional Dynamite, Check Down Charlie. Malcolm says, we just got to keep chopping wood, Q.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I mean, this is absolutely horrible, terrible, stanky, trifling, garbage, craptastic, awful, garbage ass team with a dumb head coach, terribly flawed, inconsistent, one side staring down, checking down 30 million annually, $150+ million contract ass quarterback with a leaky, over the hill offensive line that can't open up holes, plays with no intensity, no focus, no determination, no intelligence, no discipline. And it's an overall macrocosm of a coach who lacks all of the principles and all of the mentality, all of the skills that you would need to be able to put together a quality team. You can give him talented players, and he will not use them to their fullest because he doesn't have what it takes to be great. And I won't sound mean, but some people are not meant to be head coaches because they lack things. And this guy doesn't have it. So, I mean, fam, I'm going to get to your super chats right quick. Jamie says Saints only come back when the other team pumped the brakes. This was just awful, man. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate you. M. Dot says, not even mad this week, Q. No, because we didn't allow them to jerk at your heartstrings. We wasn't fooled by that bullshit at the end of the fourth quarter where they put 15 points up like they was going to challenge the Rams. We wasn't fooled by that. We didn't get all tied into it emotionally. And I warn family members, let's say family members, do not get involved, get your heart up into this here because these people about to lose. If they were serious about winning, then they would have done that at the start of the game. Why didn't you do that at the start of the game? Why did it take for you to be down? At what point was it 30-7? Why did it take that to happen for you to finally get going in the fourth quarter? Why? Why? Because the pressure was off. It was different when the pressure was on. This team is not ready for the big time. That's what I was saying. The offense, the quarterback is a guy that's not ready for the big time. When he had an opportunity to get the team back in the game, what he did, he threw a pick that turned into 7 points against the team. And by the way, before the Carr lovers wanted to give Carr the credit, the interception that he threw that turned into the points was the decision on why the Saints lost the game again. So the Atlanta game, pick six, it was the deciding factor in this game. If he had not thrown the interception, that wouldn't have been 7 against the Saints. So Carr, direct correlation and why the Saints lost this matchup today. And this was one of the games where if you're trying to play for a playoff spot, you don't have this type of performance. You don't go out here and lay this type of performance out when you have every opportunity to take possession of the game, and yet you play around, screw around, mess around, and be down 30-7 or whatever it was, and then all of a sudden you won't try to put 15 points together on the back of the fourth to make it an 8-point game? For real, that's how we doing this? It won't work, bro. It won't work. This game was not close despite what the score says, and they play like that. And for them to do that, that's disrespectful. Because if you can put 15 points up in the fourth quarter, you could put it up in the first quarter. You could put it up in the second quarter. You could put it up in the third quarter. And you can play like a team that want to win. This team does not play like a team that want to win anything. They shrink, and they run away from the light. They had an opportunity to make a statement before the entire NFL world today. All of the eyes of the world, the NFL world, the football world, was focused on Los Angeles and the Saints tonight, and the Saints put up this type of bullshit performance before everybody. Before everybody. Once again, if you could put 15 points up in the fourth quarter, you can do it in the second. You can do it in the first. You can do it in the third. It's bull. These people not serious about winning, family. They're not serious about winning anything. They're not serious. You think a team, this game had playoff implications to it. All of them do. They were against a team that was 7-7. They had talent just like the other team had talent. This guy didn't come to play today. They did not come to play today, and they're not serious about winning no games. Shout out to the fam, man. I appreciate all the super chats, fam. But this was one like you just get tired of it, man. Thomas says all week gonna hear is how. Yeah, I think I covered this one. He said all week we're gonna hear is how good we've played, how they played. Once the defense plays soft, they can be a good team. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate you. Jess says we should hire Dan Campbell as head coach. Look like he turned around Detroit. They're not gonna let him go. Campbell got DA fired. DA washed up. DA is not even a head coach. Thank you, Jesse. DA needs to go, man. He needs to go, and so does that dumb Mickey Loomis. P. Max says fire Dennis Allen and hire a high school coach. Yeah, I'll take a janitor over Dennis Allen right now. I need somebody with motivational abilities to promote and attention to detail, bro. Just something that you would look for in a leader or a guy that can lead people to something positive, not a weasel face guy that's backstabby, that lies, and that's inconsistent. And I warned family members, I said, family, this team had 3 2-game winning streaks this season. And every last one of the 2-game losing streaks ended with a loss. They never got to 3. Why? That's a pattern. The pattern is it requires a certain attention to detail and discipline to pile up 3 wins in a row. They don't have the focus or the discipline or the determination to do these things. They got a quarterback back there that is just error prone like a dog. A guy that's not made for the big lights. He started throwing touchdowns when the game didn't even matter. It did not matter when he was doing the 15 points to 2 touchdowns on the back of the game. It did not matter. It was over with. Pressure's off. So the pressure's off. We can play how we want to play. Totally stupid, man. These people are not serious about winning, family. Playing like that. They're not serious about winning no games. They're not. It's awful, man. It's stupid. Y'all stay right with us. We're going to play Dennis Allen goof ass in a minute and see what he got to say. Brent says for excuses where we're already been in a short, well, it's a short week. Yep. Get ready for that. Put it, y'all, family, entertain me, indulge me. Put in the chat the excuses Dennis Allen's going to come with up at the press conference. Put it in the chat. Y'all lay it, what he's going to come. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
I want to say thank you very much.
What are you going to say?
Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
What the hell Dennis Allen going to say in the press conference? Put it in the chat. What excuse is he going to use for this one? Jamie says they're going to say like how we fought on the podium, how we fought in the podium. For real? Dude, if that guy comes up there and says that, bro, that dude is a joke, a clown, and a buffoon, and he needs not to lead any damn body. This was disgraceful. And then the fact of the matter, the Saints tried to turn it up in the fourth quarter with 2 scores and they were out of reach was laughable. And the question is, why didn't they do that when it mattered, when you had time to do it? And then the Saints down the stretch did all kind of that stupid squib kick. That's the stupid possessions, how they ran through the timeouts, wasted the timeouts. So they didn't have any timeouts to stop anything. They blew and wasted all the timeouts in the second half of the game. Total play mismanagement, just all kind of stuff, man. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate it, man. Y'all put it in the chat. I'm going to highlight you. Let me go over these statistics right quick. But put in the chat, man, what y'all think Dennis Allen's the excuse is going to use. First down, Rams 23-18. Third down, Rams are 4 out of 12 on third down. Saints are 5 of 11, 0 for 3 from the fourth quarter. You look at total plays, Rams had 67 to 58 there. Saints 10 to 10 with the drives. Total yards 458 to 339 advantage Rams. Rams average 7 yards per play. Saints almost 6 yards per play. 325 yards passing for the Rams versus 304 by the Saints. 133 rushing yards for the Rams. They had 34 pass attempts versus 32 rushing attempts. That was a balanced day. The Saints had 40 pass attempts versus 16 rush attempts for 35 stinking yards today. You think that's all on stupid Carr? That's also on that trashy, unprofessional, garbage time, bullshit, overpaid Saints offensive line. Eric McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, who gets beat in constant recession, almost like it's a bad episode of Groundhog Day. He gets beat all the time. McCoy is always on his backside. Andrews Pete is on his backside. Hurst can't block to save his life and need to be put in the hearse and shipped the hell up out of here. That line is gutless, ballless. And I would rather have Trevor Penning out there having some guts, playing with some guts, than to have these old-ass, overpaid veterans that's not doing nothing. That's horrible. You get 35 yards on 16 attempts and 2.2 yards rushing. Man, come on, man. This is awful, man. Terrible. Garbage, man. Awful. Red zone, Saints 1 for 1 in the red zone. Rams 3 for 6. Saints went to red zone one time all game. 3 of 6 was the Rams. The penalties wasn't even a factor in the game. Time of possession 34-18 versus 25-42 advantage Rams. Box score, Carr's numbers 27 of 40 for 319, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, 2 sacks, and a rating of 106.1. You see the game here? It wasn't even close. But they kept Carr in there in that fourth quarter to pile up his stats to make it look a lot better than what it was, so you don't lay it on him. Stafford 24 of 34 for 328, averaged 10 yards per throw, man. Every time he threw the ball, it was a first down. 2 touchdowns. Saints got to him one time. Where was the blitz? Where was the rush it? Where was it at? What was the defense getting to the quarterback? Where was that at today? Where was it at? Kyron Williams, 104 yards today, almost 5 yards per carry and a touchdown. He did his thing. Puka, 9 catches off 11 targets, 164 yards and a touchdown. DeMarcus Robinson, who's usually the third guy, 6 catches, 82 yards and a touchdown. And Cooper Kupp wasn't the guy that killed you. It was Puka and DeMarcus. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what we witnessed today here. Unbelievable. John Johnson III for the Rams. He led the way with 8 tackles. The Rams had sacks on these people. Paulson Adebo led with 10 tackles. Tyrann Mathieu had 9. 1 sack was by Carl Granderson. Where was the defense? Tell them turn on the goddamn disco ball now and dance around and plot around and give out game balls now. When stuff really count, when you beat a team that's not all there and they got an undrafted rookie on top of them versus a straight up rookie team that you beat before. Now you got a standing vet standing before you, and look how you look. Get your damn disco ball and your music and your smoke and dance your ass around there, Saints. I mean, come on, man. Awful, awful, awful today, man. Awful. I tell you, man, and this was what I was saying, and I don't want to just toot my horn, fam, but I've been saying what I've been seeing. I've been telling the family members what I've been seeing. And what I have been seeing from the Saints offensive-wise is the offensive unit is disjointed. The offensive line in particular. It doesn't play with any synergy. Guys miss blocks. The right side might be performing. The left side is out there missing blocks on pulls. There is no force in it's not a mauling mentality like an offensive lineman with a nasty disposition going out there pushing guys around. None of that is happening with the Saints offensive line. They can't even open up holes for Elvin Kamara to run through. They can't even open them up. They did a fairly decent job of keeping the Rams off of Derek Carr today, and it still didn't yield results of a win. Aaron Donald didn't have, matter of fact, let me see if Aaron Donald even had anything. They actually did a pretty decent job of keeping Aaron Donald quiet. Aaron Donald, let me see what his number, 2 tackles, no sacks, 2 tackles. Aaron Donald was held quiet today, and it still lost the game because you got a quarterback that in the offensive line that don't operate on code. So it's just stupid, man. I'm so sick and tired of watching this happen week after week because they don't fix anything. They don't fix anything. This Carr dude does the same thing over and over again. And they pretend like he is doing something right when he's not doing it correctly. Check down Charlie here. And it's just, I'm sick of Carr. I really am. I'm sick of this inconsistent bullshit offense that can't thrive when they're supposed to thrive, and then thrive when the game is out of line, it's out of reach. Oh man, you seen that, man? We almost came back. Well, we tried, man. We was out there fighting our asses off, man. We almost came back. We almost won, family. We almost came back. Did you see us fighting back? And no, you didn't. No, you did not. No, bro. No, that's not what happened. You messed around, you played around the whole game, and then on the back end of the game, you want to hurry up and put 15 points on the board and say, look, we lost by 8. We was, gosh darn it, we was almost in there. Man, I don't want to hear none of that, man. This was a game they were supposed to win, and they shrunk when the limelight was on them. They shrunk. And that goes to show this team ain't ready to win nothing, man. It's not no big time thinking team. This quarterback getting paid $100-something million a year. For 4 years, $30+ million a year, and he ain't no big time quarterback. Did you see how he shrunk? He threw the. Man, my goodness. Thomas says, "Q, you think Day lost a step as a D coordinator also because McVay and his offense was doing what they wanted to out there?" I mean, I think that at some point the defense feeds off the offense and vice versa. It's reciprocal. It's a cycle effect, you see. And what the defense didn't have anything to feed off of the offense. I mean, the defense was doing it, at early on. Now they kept them close in several different drives that happened where the Rams kicked field goals, which kept the Saints in it, had the Saints scored touchdowns to catch up. At one point, they was only trailing by 13 points. A touchdown puts them within striking distance. That's not what happened, though. Carr gets an opportunity, and then he gets in there and he throws an interception. Then they take the interception and turn it into points. Not to mention the first drive out. It's just, boy, I'm telling you, man. Anyway, here go this clown on the podium. Y'all put one in the chat if you can hear this simpleton, man. Here we go.
Offensively, I thought they got after us pretty good. We didn't get a lot of pressure on the quarterback. And, even at the times that we did, I thought, look, you got to give those guys a lot of credit because I thought they played outstanding on offense. I kind of knew going into this game that it was going to be a challenge.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I knew Matthew Stafford was playing
Come
really good.
on, man.
I don't think we played the way we needed to play either. I thought there was too many times where we talked a lot about, eye candy, early in the week, and I thought it affected us on some plays. So we certainly have to be better. I got to do a better job with those guys. Offensively, I felt like we moved the ball again, and I felt like there were some opportunities that we just didn't take advantage of. Potential, conversions, keep drives alive. I just felt like there was too many missed opportunities offensively. The first drive, we're moving the ball well and, end up turning the ball over on downs when we had a, pretty good drive going. So anyway, I'll open it up to questions.
Yeah, what went into the decision to go for it on fourth down and later first half?
Yeah, so, we went for it twice on fourth down, I think, right, in the first half. And look, we came into this game wanting to be aggressive and knowing that the type of team that we were playing, the offense that we were playing, we knew that, field goals weren't the way to go try to win this game. And yet, we didn't want to be reckless, but we felt like in both those situations, we felt like we had plays that we liked. Unfortunately it didn't work out, but there's a mindset going into it to be aggressive. I just felt like, we needed to get Ugo in there and give him an opportunity to go play.
Can you talk a little bit about the decision for the onside kick toward the end of the game?
Yeah, I think it was 3:53, something like that, to go in the game. We were out of timeouts. Honestly, we hadn't done a great job of stopping them up to that point. So I felt like, the onside kick was the right play. And we didn't get it. And so, we were going to have to stop them either way. So we went for the onside kick to try to get it and see if we couldn't go down and tie the game. Well, look, I mean, I think, I think they got him a couple times with his eyes. And so I just felt like it was the right move for our team at that point.
It's like eye discipline and tackling is something that we've heard a few times in these conversations. Why is it that that's something that continuously?
Well, yeah, I mean, takes a lot of discipline to do that. And I think there's been times where it's been good and some times where it hadn't been as good. And I think that's always been the challenge defensively, even on the, the best defenses I've been a part of that's always a challenge.
And it's when Stafford has time, they got it difficult to see the stop from finding it.
No, he's extremely difficult. I mean, look, I think he's playing at an extremely high level. Some of the throws that you see him make, I saw a lot on tape that he's making, pinpoint throws, off his back foot, under pressure, all those kinds of things. And look, he made a couple of really good throws today. He put it in a great spot. There was times where we had good coverage and they made plays, and there was times where we weren't in good enough coverage and they made plays. So, but we'll go back and look at the tape and see, where we could be better. But look, they were better than us tonight.
Dennis, this was another loss where the team fought back late, but it fell short. Why do you feel like it takes almost to where it's desperation mode to see things kind of moving with the offense?
Yeah, I can't answer that question. I don't know the answer to that. I do know that our guys continue to fight. It's, can be a little frustrating that you'd like to think you could, do some of those things a little bit earlier in the game. And like I said, we moved the ball at times early in the game. We missed some opportunities and to keep some drives alive. So, but look, we lost on the road to a good team. And now we got to go regroup and get ready for Tampa Bay.
Yes, what's sort of your message to the team now that you don't really control your own destiny?
Look, I think the biggest thing is we got 2 divisional games left to play, and so our focus is going to be on trying to win those 2 divisional games, and then we'll let everything play out from there.
With the onside kick, I know you said you have to stop him either way, but obviously that put them close to the field goal range. Was it a tough decision?
Yeah, look, it was a conversation that we had, and I felt like trying to, taking our chances on trying to get the onside kick probably gave us the best opportunity to win, and we didn't get it.
Was it more that when you assess that, like you're looking at the defense and how they?
Yeah, we hadn't done a great job. We hadn't done a great job of stopping them, up to that point, So, and that's part of what the conversation was.
Was the intent with the onside kick to try to get a better balance or anything? Was there anything about the execution of the onside kick?
Well, look, they're challenging to get in our league now based on the way they make you line up and everything. I think we were kind of hoping they would kind of overshift a little bit more. And I think the ball kind of bounced off his chest a little bit. We just, we weren't quite there to make the play.
Was run blocking an issue today? It seems like.
Yeah, well, we didn't run the ball well, and we need to run the ball better, because we can't just be, drop back passing team or play action passing team. We need to be able to run the football better.
What do you think you can do to make the run game more effective?
Well, look, we'll have to go back to work at it. You know what I mean? I wish there was magic formula, but we'll have to go back to work at it and see where we can be better.
That's how you play Derek.
Yeah, I think overall, I thought he played well. I think there's certainly some plays that he and we would probably like to have back. I don't know statistically how it finished up. I thought there was some plays that he made, and I thought there was probably a couple of plays in there that I felt like it wasn't wasn't where we needed to be. So, yeah, I thought he played okay.
How did you think he handled the pressure today? It seems like they were impressive early.
Yeah, I think, I think he was fine. I think he was fine. I think, obviously there's sometimes again where, maybe get through his progression a little bit quicker. Maybe hang in there a little bit more. I mean, there's a lot of things that go into it, but I thought overall, it was a solid game for him.
Getting Chris Olave back in the lineup seemed like there was still a conscious effort to continue to spread the ball around. I think there were still 8 receivers and still caught passes. I think, is that a little bit more what you want from the passing games?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you want to be able to spread the ball around, and really when you're at your best is, when you can call a pass play and get through your progressions and get it to the right guy based on the coverage that we're seeing. I mean, that's what efficient, offense is about. And so being able to spread the ball around, I think is good. Yeah. Yeah, look, I'd say he was certainly not 100%, but I was proud of him for coming in and battling, the way that he did. Made some plays, probably a couple plays again, like, that he'd like to have back and we need to have back. But I thought overall there was a lot of good things I saw from him.
Dennis, how much did momentum change getting up that late touchdown at the end of the second quarter?
Well, it obviously was a big play in the game, a big, momentum changer in the game. At the end of the second quarter when I made the decision to go for it. I wanted to be aggressive. Obviously they had 3 timeouts. So you punt the ball away and give it to them, hopefully backed up. But they still got 3 timeouts in their pocket. So, again, we weren't playing this game to try not to get beat. We were trying to play this game to win. So,
how do you feel the execution of the drive right before that, the 2-minute drive that y'all had the opportunity for? There were still 2 timeouts, things like that. I don't know. We couldn't tell from where we were. Felt a little bit more flustered in a way. Did you feel that, or was that just against the clock?
No, I think that was probably just more against the clock. I didn't feel that at all.
And this is a pretty important game, obviously, with huge playoff implications. How do you feel about the fact that the team, started out slow in such an important game, and now kind of goes from a 7% chance to win the playoff to make the playoffs to a 20? My shorter question is, is it disappointing that the team went out and performed that way?
Yeah. We certainly would have liked to have, started the game better, played better, finished better, but we didn't. So, I'm not into the percentages though. I'm really not. I'm just focused on, look, we let an opportunity go by. And so now we got to get ready for the things that we control, which is getting ready to go play Tampa.
Is it difficult to regroup after this?
No, we'll regroup. We'll regroup. We're still in this thing. All right. Thanks.
Absolutely ridiculous, man. Let me add something to this, man. That was absolutely garbage. The guy's a joke, man. Listen, dude. Derek Carr, how he performed tonight was a joke. The numbers are lies. The most of the numbers happened for Carr was in the fourth quarter when the game was out of hand. This game was never close, despite the fact that it shows the Saints lost by 8 points. This was garbage. So and this is the hypocrisy of a dumb backwards coach who will want to elevate his quarterback when he does well, but doesn't want to criticize him when he was directly involved with why the team lost the game. None of this made sense. None of it made sense. This guy is over his head. He's over his damn head. All of this is garbage. What the hell is he talking about? The running game didn't work, and Elvin Kamara tried to get going. He can't get going because the offensive line for the Saints suck. The left tackle and the left guard are putrid. The center, McCoy, has regressed. We pay these guys, and they don't play with any fire or intensity. They're always on their ass, or they can't block properly. They're slow on screens to set up. I'm just sick of seeing the trash. How is Elvin Kamara supposed to run through that garbage? I mean, it's terrible, man. It's awful. Dennis Allen is a freaking moron, man. Anyway, let me bring Pops Q in, man. Pops, you listen to that shyster Dennis Allen talk mess and trying to elevate his putrid quarterback. And they look at Carr's numbers. Carr numbers actually play pretty good, Q, in the game, man. Shut up. Carr gave you garbage time stats to pad his stuff so he can look decently. The Saints, why didn't he perform like that when the game mattered? Is the question I'm asking. It's a good question. It's not Carr bashing or Carr vandalizing. It's not talking crap or being disingenuous. Why didn't Derek Carr play like that in the third, the second, and in the first quarter? Why did he put up 15 points and play like that on the back of the game when the game was out of reach, when the game was already over? Why did they not play with that same intensity? All right, shout out to you, Brent. Man, he says for aggressive check downs. Look, we're only in week 16. Come on, man. Right. And he says he wishes there was a magic formula, but no, it's not it's not a magic formula involved. It's called coaching. It's called knowing what you're doing. It's called attention to detail. You want some magical results? How about applying something, a mystical formula that a magician created? And I'm being sarcastic here, called accountability. How about that? How about applying accountability, Dennis Allen? How about calling a spade and telling the truth, Dennis Allen? How about criticizing your stinking quarterback when he does wrong? And not only that, but instructing his offensive coaches to fix the flaws in his game. And if he does not perform, you bench him for a guy that will. How about that? But he won't do any of that because he's not a real coach. He's a dummy. He's a moron. That's why he doesn't change anything. And they got this stupid philosophy about Derek Carr being a savior. Derek Carr is not anybody's savior. He had 40 attempts tonight and still couldn't bring. And his interception was the reason why the Saints lost. His turnover turned into 7 points. They lost by 8. Had he not turned the ball over, they might have won the game. So, I mean, the dude is unbelievable. We're going to pull Pops Q, and Pops, welcome on in, man. Talk to me about this, man. Let me know what you've seen tonight from the game. Oh, I don't hear you. I think you got yourself muted. All right, unmute yourself, Pops. I see you muted there. All right, you're good to go.
Yeah, I see some things in his game, and he is still doing that stare down. It's amazing he's completing any kind of passes. He doesn't have a quick 1, 2, 3, let the ball go regression. Or he don't understand the mechanics. There's something about his mechanics. He's got the arm to reach to get the ball out, but his mechanics and his choices of where he's going with the ball seem to have some issues. I never expected him to beat the Rams. The Rams run it. They're like a tortoise and a hare. The Rams run a hair type offense that's fast, and they're running in turtle mode or tortoise mode. They're very slow. Except for they got a couple of wide, fast guys that they can get the ball to. He's not even looking at his tight end. He got one tight end pass out, but you got to be able to get more than that. And where was Graham? Why was Graham? So there's some special reason why they holding him out. I don't understand that. He could have helped them in this game. Why was Jimmy not in the game? I want to know that question. And and it's the same dribble. I call it dribble, dribble. It's coming out of this man's mouth every time he gets up there to speak. It's embarrassing. I fully do not expect them to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers come whenever it is Sunday. I don't expect them. I don't even have faith that they're going to beat the Atlanta Falcons. And those are two games. Those are must win. If they're going to get the division, they got to win. Those. You can't win with this guy playing the way he's playing. It's just not going to happen. The running game, offensive line, that offensive line coach, maybe they need to get rid of him.
Well, you got to give credit to them always first. They beat us, and we did a great job of fighting back, but it wasn't enough. And so proud of our guys for that always, with the way we executed at the end of the game in the second half. But obviously losing game by 8 points, it hurts because you think about every single play, that what could have been, but it's tough. You got to tip your hat to them, to their coaching staff, to their players. And they did a great job.
In the half sequence, did you feel that was kind of a little bit rushed since you guys had some timeouts, or did it kind of play out the way you thought it would?
Yeah, we all feel better if Chris's shoe doesn't blow up, and we got to play there, and he made a great decision on the route, exactly what we talked about. He ran a great route, and then his shoe just rips apart, and it's like, dude, not the time, for that, and then he can do about it. But I think that then after that, you're trying to, make the play, make something happen, and both times on the fourth down, I love the aggressiveness. DA, was very clear on that to the team, and obviously against that offense, it's you're not going to win a lot of games kicking field goals against them. You play them 10 times, you keep kicking field goals, it's going to be tough. And so we knew as offense we needed to execute, and there was just a couple. I mean, we had opportunities. There's a couple. The second one, I had to get it out quick and tried to guess, where he's going to be. And then the first one, they just got in there. Chris ran a great route, and we would have had that one, but they made a play.
How do you feel like the offensive line held up against the pressures tonight?
Well, we knew it was going to be tough. We knew it was going to be tough, more so than just, Aaron and what he's able to do by himself physically. They make it tough schematically because they know certain things you have to do without getting obviously all into it to make it hard on other parts of your protection. And they did. They made it tough at times, but I thought our guys fought and did a great job of trying to limit as best they could. And really in the second half fought really well. That's a tough team to go 2 minute kind of tempo against because of what they can do up front. And our O-line kept us in the game, and we were able to make plays for them.
Yeah, obviously tough running the ball tonight. Why do you think they were so effective in taking that away?
Yeah, the play actions were good. And so, usually when that's good, you would say, the runs, it's hard for me to tell because I'm turning my back every time. That would be better for, those guys to talk about, but after I watch the film, we'll see. But they did. They made it tough. You got to give credit to their front. They did a good job in certain areas and certain things, but I also thought our guys did good too.
The third down efficiency tonight was that. How would you describe the effort there? I think it started 2 for 8 there before kind of rallying.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough at the beginning. There was a couple plays where, we were going to have to make some corrections because, I was expecting one thing and we got another. But these are the positive is we've been able to talk about things and then get on the same page and do it better. So some things came up, something came up today that hadn't happened to us yet, and you're like, why today? But it did, and we'll talk about that because then we could have had another one there. I think about, there was another one again, simple correction to make. Just sucks that, with only 3 games left that, man, now we got to fix it now, but we'll be positive about that. But I thought we did a good job of the plan we loved, and so I thought we got going, started picking them up. We were close again on a couple others, but at the beginning it was not good enough, and that's just simple. It wasn't good enough by us as players.
Hey, Derek, you all no longer control your own destiny, but
Yeah.
what's kind of mindset going to these last 2 games?
It's playoff mentality. That's been our mentality, but really win or go home kind of thing, and so thankful to be playing meaningful games in December, but we have to do our business. We can't worry about, again, I've been in those scenarios. We have 1% chance and all that kind of stuff. I've lived that world, and all you can focus on is what you can control, no matter how tough it is, no matter how much you want to watch everyone else. It really doesn't matter at this point for us. We have to win the last 2. We have to win our games. It's going to be tough because 2 teams that have beat us. And so, hopefully, everyone's mindset, get some rest, spend time, on Christmas with their families. That's always good for your heart and for your mentals, as Money would say. And you just got to keep pushing forward. After that, Tuesday we're coming in and we got to go. And so I'll be studying on my off time and getting ready for these 2 games for sure, because they're big for us.
Jared, following back on the previous question, asking about third down, you mentioned that something had came up in the game and having to fix something in real time. What's the challenge in that, and can you just share what that maybe, not what it was, but around it?
Yeah. I'm glad I wouldn't, say it by now, and I'm sorry that doesn't help you too much. But, it came up, and, it's like, dang, we haven't talked about that, and so, when you haven't talked about it, it's a little frustrating. But it gave us an opportunity to say, okay, hey, I see, we're playing the game. I see what you're feeling, all that. But if I'm not expecting it, if we haven't talked about it, it's kind of tough for me to make that decision and cut it loose, especially with not knowing what's coming and certain things in the play. So, we got better from it, and we'll continue to grow. But, it's just hard and frustrating when it happens like this late in the year, because it's like, dang, we needed that one. And so it makes it hard. But, me, I'll be positive and keep pushing, keep fighting.
Speaking of aggressiveness, you guys came very close to having something with Shaheed there, the very end of the first half.
Yeah.
Is that just did you expect him to go to bend that toward the sideline on that, or was it just?
Yeah, well, honestly, 99 was in the backfield immediately, and I don't know what happened. So I'm not trying to say why or anything like that. He was there, and I saw AK going, so I had to step up. And as I was getting hit by someone else, I had to throw it way earlier than I wanted to. And so, if I threw it to where I expected, but that's not on Shaheed either, because, when he's running the route, he sees it, and we've talked about what he did, but I just didn't have the time to see that, be able to read that out.
Did your arm get hit on the interception?
Yeah, but I was trying to throw it over his head, seeing him drop. I was trying to throw it back over his head, but I just didn't get enough on it.
Derek, loving to see the fight. This is another loss where you guys get close in the end. Is it frustrating, or why does it feel like it maybe takes until it's desperation mode for the offensive line in games like this?
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like for a few weeks here now, minus a few times, but I really felt like we've been doing a good job. We've been moving the ball. We've been doing things. Even today, I thought we were moving the heck out of the ball. We had a lot of explosives in the pass game. We felt very confident with all that, and that felt good. But the execution of critical situations wasn't there. And it takes offensive football. It takes all 11. It takes all 11, and that's frustrating. Yes, I am human. That does anger me, and but I'm trying my best to be positive and keep pushing forward, because that's all I know to do. Because that's what's going to solve the problem. So also at the end of games, Coach Gruden always told me, he said, we're never out of a game. We keep that right arm in it. So I've always just that mentality. You just, as a quarterback, I kept telling our guys, keep believing. We're going to win. We're going to win. Boom, we'd score. Boom, we'd score. Then you felt the belief rise. But we didn't. We just ran out of time.
Eric, how much of a momentum change was that? Not making it on fourth down there with under 2 minutes left, and then they come down and score right before half.
You're exactly right. It was huge. Yeah, it was, and it hurts. It's hard. And again, when we knew we were going to be aggressive in the game. DA was very clear, with that, and especially laying out the plan. Hey, if they're doing this and it's going like this, and we got to be aggressive. You can't beat these guys kicking field goals. They're just too good. They're Super Bowl champions. And they still got a lot of their guys. And so, we knew that. We just felt bad that as an offense we couldn't, execute that for them, because then it makes it hard, momentum-wise and on the defense. And we don't ever want to put them in that position.
When you can't get the run game going like today, you've got stopped up there. How does that make you the passing game more difficult?
Yeah, it makes it difficult, especially with 99 over there. Especially when he knows you got to throw it. That makes it difficult on protection calls, because now they can do certain things because they know you're doing things for him, and it absolutely makes it difficult. But I thought we threw it well. I thought our guys, for the most part, were where they needed to be. It wasn't perfect, but it definitely, to answer that part, it definitely makes it hard for a lot of reasons. And I'm not going to ramble on, but it definitely does, stress things, especially when you got a guy like that over there.
And obviously late in the game, with the big deficit, you had to throw it. But early in the game, do you feel like things were too one-dimensional?
No, I mean, I loved our play action stuff. I think we had I can't remember off the top of my head, like 4 explosives, in the first half, just play actions. And, that's the threat of, the way we've been running it. That's the threat, when I talked about earlier this week, when I turned my back and they got to make decisions and things like that, and guys are winning. I thought that was a big part. I thought that was a good part for us, honestly. But I think it's hard for a play caller. He calls one and it's second 10. It's not a lot of calls that it makes it easy. It's not efficient. So we'll look at that. Again, I'm turning my back to those, so I don't know what was going on. But we'll look at it and try and correct these things for these last 2.
Along the line of free calls, was there just not a whole lot of things in place for Jimmy Graham today? Couldn't see a lot of him.
Yeah, there was a couple of times where he could have got it in certain looks, certain coverages, or matchups. Ended up getting the ball to somebody else, and so that there was definitely a plan in place for him. So I wouldn't say that it was like that nothing was there for him. It was just certain looks that the ball just happened to go to other people. Good. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Wow. You want to talk about trash, garbage. My goodness. I mean, absolutely horrible. Man. One of the family members said something, man. I just want to liven the mood. I'm going to play this right quick. Getting Carr out of here, man. Here it is, fam.
We're going to keep this wild night happening. It's been now Audrey Grace.
All right.
Oh God!
Pops in the goddamn Sandman out to get that word salad there.
Yeah, get his ass up out of it. But look, he got out there quick. He said the same thing he always say every time he lose a game, and then he got his ass up out of there. we in bad shape, family. I'm telling you the truth. Lord have mercy.
Oh man. Yeah, this is terrible. Go ahead, Pops. Finish your commentary, man.
Well, I mean, I don't know how far we can go with this guy. I don't, because it looked like the defense kind of gave up. They wasn't run stopping as well as they normally have, and then they weren't on point with some of the tackling, especially wide receivers and the tight end. They were missing tackles. Some of them was even out of coverage. And I agree, son. I think we need to make wholesale changes, starting with that head coach on down. Get some people in here that can mold this team like it should be. Because Da is not the person. He's not the guy that could get this team back. He's had enough time to do something. I mean, he's got Peyton's for the most part, he's got Peyton's players, and he still can't get nothing accomplished. It's time for him to. I think time for him to go at the end of the season, especially if we lose these. This is a crucial game coming up right here, even worse than the Rams game. But if they like I said, if they can beat the Bucks and the Falcons, they might have a chance. But Tampa starting to roll, they win a few straight, the offense starts clicking. I don't see no hope for them. So it'll be wait till next year time again.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
That's awful, man. So, I mean, this is what it is, fam. Tonight, I won't hold y'all very long. We're gonna return. We'll return probably either Friday or Saturday, man. We kind of for rescheduling the program note for our Pelican Post Game Report family members. The report Pelican Post Game Report show has been moved to Friday, where we open up the phone line so we can recap the Pelicans' blowout win over the Cleveland Cavaliers. We'll cover some trade rumors and other things. Well, as far as the Saints are concerned, we'll pop up here tomorrow. Y'all just hit the notification bell. And like I said, what makes this even worse is the fact that you watch the head coach and the quarterback, two people that's directly responsible for why the team is 7-8, losing games, and you hear they don't have a clue what's going on. It's almost like these damn people live on another planet. Like you're living on Earth, and these people are living somewhere out in Pluto some damn way. It's in a whole nother galaxy somewhere. They're not even close to what's wrong with this team. I mean, Dennis Allen doesn't have a clue, and his quarterback is involved in word salad. As long as that's happening, there will be no resolution. There won't be any answering of questions that have any any positive thought that'll bring some solution here, some resolve. As long as the decision makers behave like what Dennis Allen is doing and the quarterback Derek Carr and Mickey Loomis, there'll be no resolution. They're not trying to win. The main thing that they need to do, if they're really serious about it, is start making changes. A person that is not making any changes to the offensive scheme and the team, the offense been stinking all damn year, and this guy week after week refuses to make changes and keeps everything the same. They're not serious about winning. You're not serious about winning. A quarterback that stands up there and talk about that they fought to get back in the game when you know that they didn't fought to get back in the game, when they basically took 3 quarters of football off and think that they can win in the fourth quarter, that's a joke. You did not fight to get into the game. That was BS. What Carr did was pad his goddamn stats so they can stand up there and say Carr threw for 300 yards or whatever it was and 3 touchdowns. It's a team effort. These people are not serious about winning, man. They're not. Anytime a general manager who sits on his ass, refuses to get involved and stop a coach who's obviously over his head, way over his head. The team is 7-8, and they facing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Is there anybody out there that think that the Saints gonna win another game? There's nobody even thinking that. They don't even believe that. You know why? Because the Saints don't have the answers. They're not serious about trying to find the answers. Despite that, this dude, Derek Carr, sat up there and said and told people, guess what? We got the answers. The answers are in the building. We got the answers. Reporter says, well, where are they? Let's hear it. Let's hear you. Well, they're in the building. We got them in the building. Remember that crap? Y'all remember that? We got the answers in the building, sit up there and lie. As long as this type of sideshow Bob type shit going on right here, we're not going anywhere. We're not doing anything. These people are literally engaged in a very kindergarten level, preschool level propaganda. That don't even make any sense. We got the answers in the building, and we just, well, what's the answer? Well, we can't tell you because and then you got 2 games left in the regular season, and they still stink. They still can't galvanize consistently to do anything positive, and keep talking about looking for answers while not making any changes. These people are not serious about winning. So once again, I'm going to tell everybody out there to do not buy their tickets. Do not buy their junk. Do not go to any of their festivals or little outings that they put on. Do not support these people because they're playing games. They're not serious. So if they're playing games and they're not serious, then you get serious. You get on code and keep your money back. This is the only way out of this. Miggy Loomis is too stupid, lazy, and trifling to do anything about Dennis Allen. He hired him, and he intends to keep him there as long as he can keep him there, even if he's losing games and missing playoff berths and misses a whole nother playoff. He's going to try to keep him there. He's going to try to keep Dennis Allen in place. They don't want to. They leaked the report, and I think they're stupid enough to believe that they don't want to make a change with the guy, and the guy not winning. What sense that makes? Because they're not serious about winning, because we keep giving them all the money. So hold back. Don't pay them people nothing. Don't give them nothing. No more money. No more money for tickets. No more money for concessions. Do not go do these damn games anymore. No more of these. None of that until they show you that they're serious about winning. Do not give them any money. And they listen to everything and say they don't like what I'm saying. But you can't take from the Who Dat Nation and give them an inferior product and then stand up there with this guy and he sits up there and does a bunch of word salad and just babbles and says absolutely nothing that speaks into the mind of why he was throwing interceptions, why he's reading half the field, why he refuses to go to progressions correctly, why is he checking the ball down as much as he is, why his passes are sailing, why his passes are inaccurate, why he's throwing into the ground or over the guy's head. They talked about the ball that he threw to Chris Olave. That was a dart that didn't need to be thrown. He could have put a little bit more touch on the ball. It's just a bunch of stuff with it, and it goes back to the quarterback because the guy holds the ball or touches the ball more than anybody. If he doesn't make the proper decisions with the ball, you're not going to win. So all of a sudden he gets hot on the back of the game and puts 2 touchdowns up real quick. Where was this at during the game in the third or the second or even the first quarter? You know why? Because the pressure was off. They were losing, so they cast away all doubt and started playing freely. That's a telltale sign it's not a primetime team you're watching here. This offense is not primetime. They're not ready. They're not ready for what they're talking about getting there. These people are not ready for playoffs or anything. They're not serious because they could have took a step in the right direction by beating the Rams. They could have took possession on the temporary basis if they would have beat the Rams today. They went from 7-7 to 8-7, and at least to see what happens with the Rams. The Rams could have lost to the Jags. You would at least had that on them. But they continue to do what they continue to do, which is represent the folly and the dumbness of Dennis Allen, the up and down bull crap ways of Dennis Allen, the up and down Jimmy ass ways of Dennis Allen, and a word salad ass quarterback that doesn't want to take any responsibilities for plays that he's making that's hurting the team, including his interception today that hurt the Saints that was translated to a touchdown. Terrible, man. Stupid. Brent, shout out to you, says, remember, Carr, it's going to be beautiful. Yeah, all this word salad. Well, just look at the next game. Come support us. Right. He wishes there was yeah, exactly. Thank you, Brent. That's what it comes down. It's like, remember these stupid people, man, for real, what they say and the lies that they spew. When Derek Carr set up on this same podium and talked about they had the answers in the building. Or you got the answers. What's the answers? Can't tell you, that's such and such. And now the team is 7-8. They have an extended bye period, like a mini bye, where they'll be able to go up against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And the Saints is not a primetime team. This is not a team ready to do anything, man. This guy on the picture, he is not going to fix the shit that's wrong with his game that's killing the team. He look. I'm gonna say it again. The dude stares down guys too much. He looked, the interception that he threw to the defensive back with the Rams today was a dumb play that any college quarterback wouldn't have done. You could look over there and see that there was a guy there. He zoned into Juwan Johnson and threw the ball irresponsibly into coverage without seeing the people that was there. This dude making $30 million a season doing this dumbness, man. Third string quarterbacks in the NFL wouldn't have done that type of stuff, man, that he does out there. This is a con job, man. I can understand a handful of shit that you bad at, but this dude is, how did he con his way to where he is right now playing like this? Now, I remember looking at the Raiders tape. He was not nearly as flawed as what he was here. But here, his game is severely disintegrating. When you just looking at half of the field, staring down guys, not even looking where you're throwing the football into coverage where guys are intercepting it. And then you can't drive the offense. Could you explain the pass where he threw to Juwan Johnson toward the left side of the field when he didn't even connect with him? The ball was 5 to 10 yards outside of where Juwan Johnson is. And that was a 4th down play. How explain that one? So, I mean, it's just, bro, I'm just sick of this because they're not serious about fixing the problems because they're not going to tell him what I just told you. They're not going to tell him that. They're going to sit up here and pretend like he has it all and he just needs to get better in knowing the offense. Whether he knows the offense or not, you can't get away in the NFL with that style of play against good teams. You can't do it. You can't get away with staring guys down like that. They'll take advantage of that. The poor teams won't, but the good teams will. And that to a degree explains a lot why he didn't win in the playoffs or that he didn't get there, because you can't get there like this, especially if they're relying on him to be the guy to take them there. And they're putting it 40 times in his hands to throw the ball, which they were forced to because the offensive line could not open up lanes for Alvin Kamara to run. The same stuff all over again. But do we change up anything? We run the same garbage out there over and over again. The same garbage. We don't threaten. We don't get Doug Marrone. Marrone needs to be fired and replaced with somebody that knows what they're doing, because that line is trifling. That's a veteran line, and those guys been here for at least 3 to 4 years. Each one of them has been here for at least 3 to 4 years. Every last one of those guys. Is no reason why the Saints offensive line can't open up lanes for Elvin to run. And they don't just do that against the good teams. They can't open up lanes against bad teams. The defense is not it's not kicked out of this either. The defense set up on their ass all day there and didn't get one sack on Matthew Stafford the entire game. One sack. They didn't get in there and knock them down. They didn't sack them multiple times. Where was the blitz at? Dennis Allen? Nowhere. Just this team is not a big time team. They're not ready, and these people are not serious. That's what it comes down to. They're not serious about winning here. They're wasting time, is what they're doing.
That's exactly right.
Don't waste time. I'm done right here. I'm about to take my tail and go ahead on about my business. Anyway, last thoughts, Pop, before we vacate the premises.
Well, see y'all next year. I don't see him beating Tampa. He doesn't have the temperament to handle Tampa's defense because they play fast. The running game still is not where it needs to be, so they're not going to run the ball well on Tampa. The only other alternative is they're going to have to pass to win, or they're going to have to scheme their way to a win. And Carr seems to be too slow to react. even to schemes. I mean, on one of those 4th down plays, the guy was open, he overthrew him. So ball on down a couple of times. I say he overthrew them. So he's just not temperamentally in the game to the level like Drew Brees was. You know, they would never got Drew off the field that quick. I mean, there was times when they did, but for the most part, Drew, when he got through and came out of that snap, after the snap, before he made the snap, I came out the hole, he knew where he was going with the ball. It only took him a few seconds to look around and find a guy open. And usually, if you can react that fast, then your people don't get covered up. They cover the Saints secondary, the Saints wide receivers, tight ends up because of Carr's reaction. They know Carr is going to only look one way. Yeah, and in this fast-paced league, you only got a couple of plays. You only got a couple of seconds to go. In other words, they're going to grab you and put you on the ground. So I don't know if he's ever going to develop that level. And Dennis Allen has stubbornness, won't play Jameis and won't get Jameis ready for to get in the game. You know, I don't blame Jameis. They won't get him. If you're not going to play me, trade me. You know, they trade the man. Don't have him sitting around you, waste his career, and you're going to start a half-meat quarterback, paid him all this money, and he's still losing games. For the most part, he lose. I watched that play on the interception. Threw it just like you said, son. He threw that ball right to that guy, to the defensive player. Man, just stand there and wait on the ball to come to him. Johnson was covered by 3 people. Why would he try to force the ball in there? I don't understand it. I never will understand that. And right now, it's just a dog and pony show they got going on there. If I was Miss Gill, I'd come in there and clean them all out of there. Get rid of Mickey Loomis too. Get rid of all of them. It's time for new blood. It really is. It's time for new blood.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with your pops on that. Mickey Loomis is done, man. He cooked. He's out of here. Anytime a guy who makes a bad bet like this, and he's supposed to, as a general manager, you're supposed to be in a constant state of reevaluation. You're supposed to be reevaluating and looking at things on a week-to-week basis, not going and close the door in your in your room and go smash your ass somewhere. While Dennis Allen runs the team into the ground and gets upset when people booing the Saints because they are producing a crap product on the field, and then want to be upset and say they don't like the people booing the team. Booing doesn't help us. Cheering didn't help either. We were cheering before we started booing Mickey. But you don't see it like that. That's why you got to go. You're stupid. That's why, like, it's something wrong with you, because your loyalty should be to the Who Dat Nation. These are the people giving you the money. They're paying you. If they weren't giving you money, you wouldn't be working there, dude. That's how that works. The support comes from outside the building, and then you have the person on top to take the money and fund it to your ass.
Yeah.
But even though he has 2 titles, and obviously he can't do 2 things at once. He's a vice president. I don't know what he's vice president of BS, of cleaning toilets, cleaning the windows, to make sure he's the vice president, to make sure the grass is cut. Whatever that is, let him have that and keep that. As far as what we need to do, we need a real general manager who actually participates in managing stuff, who actually does the managing aspect of the term, that needs to manage the team, because the team is struggling. They're losing games. They can't even afford to lose these games, and they're losing these games. And now they're talking about they're going to try to stay in it. We still got a chance with the Bucks. Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here. You're not fooling. You can't beat anybody consistently with this style of play. This is, in the mere fact that he doesn't see that he comes to the podium with the same stuff over and over again, lets you know you're not the man. Now, Mickey Loomis should be seeing that week to week. He should have seen it the first year and reevaluated him. And then when he brought him back the second year, look at the results. He's under 500 again with 2 games left in the season. He finished 7-10 last year, and he's under 500 with 2 games remaining in the season. And he wants it to be a photo finish because he's lazy. He doesn't want to change out and go and do the research to find another head coach, even though he sat on his ass and ran through it and violated the Rooney Rule by going to talk to Flores and all these other guys, to only go back to cycle back to Dennis Allen. You knew you wasn't going to hire none of those guys. So the guys that they didn't hire was the guys kicking their teeth in every week. It's crazy. But in the end, hold back your money and support. Don't go to none of these functions. Don't give them no money. Don't buy none of their crappy merchandise. Hold back. Don't buy anything. You want to buy something, buy somebody, buy from us, buy from other family members that's building. Don't give your money to the Saints. If you got to support somebody that's rocking with you. It don't have to be me. It can be anybody. Support somebody that you that's rocking with you, that you vibing with, that you believe in. But don't support these people, man, because they don't deserve it, man, for real. All right, so anyway, that's going to be the end of the stream, man. Listen, I appreciate you guys for chiming in. I'm going to get on out the way. I'm going to try to promise to pack up and be here for Friday. We got the Pelican post-game report we'll be doing tomorrow. We'll be opening up the phone lines. And if I don't give you a show for Friday, family, it'll probably be Friday. I know it won't be Saturday, but it'll more than likely be Friday. Perhaps Saturday, it'll be Christmas Eve show. I don't know. We'll see. But just hit the notification bells on that, fam, and I'll make sure I pop up back up here, and we'll have some reaction, man. This is pathetic, man. Saints go down to the Rams 30-22, and it wasn't even close. Don't be fooled by that score. Don't be fooled by that at all. Much love to the family. I'll holler at you on the flip side. I'm out. Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoDatDaily.com is your site. The WhoDatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat too. HomeBistro.com. Freshly prepared, home delivered, restaurant quality gourmet meals delivered straight to your home. Choose from over 50 plus gourmet meal options cooked by world-class chefs and delivered frozen, ready to eat within minutes and no commitment. Welcome to the One Shop Gourmet Food Delivery, specializing affordable options to eat right and feel great. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Every ingredient is handpicked to the highest standard. And why you should buy from HomeBistro.com? Restaurant quality made with natural ingredients delivered right to your door. Overnight shopping is available. Diabetic, paleo, heart health, and vegetarian options to eat. Doing business since 1999. Courteous, knowledgeable, and professional support. Complete PCI compliant SSL security ordering and great meals. Choose from some of my favorite dishes: the Mediterranean chicken with orange honey sauce, the charbroiled chicken romesco, or the grilled chicken breast with sweet and spicy vegetables. No matter what you choose, you can't lose with HomeBistro.com. Eat great, feel good, and save some money with HomeBistro.